And all right. Hello, hello, hello. I also need to find a picture of Pineco real quick. Hello, 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 hello. Pineco. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find. Well, I guess I guess I did. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find Minecraft versions of every Pokemon, but I pretty much did. Oh, what the fuck? You should not be playing. Yeah, Move for Me should not be playing. Wait, what time is it in the game? 3? Okay, I was like, is the time accurate? It seems to be. Alright, I think we're super low on health. And I don't really have any, like, healing things. Okay, we're not low on health. I need to move everybody over already. Because Selby's still the only one that we need. Which, like I said, we're going to end up shiny hunting it. So pretty much, we're technically still not going to complete the dex until we get the shiny Celebi. But I have no idea how long that's going to take. But like I said, once we start shiny hunting it, we're going to pretty much also be playing through Gen 3. And I'll probably just have my webcam pointed at my 3DS so I can show it on stream while also recording with this 3DS. I love the little intro animations they do. It's such a little cute detail, man. But yeah, we're gonna be playing this for a good bit. I'm gonna try to stream it for a good while. Because we are under the 200-day mark now before Pokemon Bank closes, so it is gonna be rough. Alright, I'm gonna try to get as much experience for Pineco as we can. I think he evolves at like level 35. It's such a stupidly high level. Alright, since we went for Pineco, I guess I'm not gonna be getting who I didn't mean to attack with him. I guess I'm not gonna be getting Heracross. So I still think the team's probably gonna end up being Politoed, Meganium, Fortress, Magmar if I get Magby, a shiny Magby. And then Crobat probably. I'm not too sure who I fully still want. But we are going to hunt the odd egg and see which one we get. It's an easy hunt, but it's going to take forever. Where you at? I don't even remember how we get the experience. Oh yeah, I remember now. We have to get the dragon scale to get the experience share. I'm thinking about it. I may end up wanting to try to just go towards... Well, no, actually... I'm thinking about it now. You can't even solve... Wait, no, you can. You beat Morty to get Surf. I was like, you can't even solve Liquor Rage if you don't go to Jasmine first, but no, you do. I think this time I am going to go towards the 7 gym and do all that just to try that route to see how it would be. Because I pretty much shit-talked it in my gold and silver video that it pretty much makes no sense why you would go that way. Because then you pretty much have to go all the way back when the proper way should be go towards Jasmine, because there's 2 gyms right there you can do back-to-back. They both follow a story together, and then you get access to Fly. Versus going all the way to Lake of Rage, and then having to walk all the way back. The only benefit, I guess, going to Lake of Rage is that you get access to the red scale, which can get you an experience share if you walk all the way back to Mr. Pokemon. And then you can use that experience share for the rest of the 2 other fights you still have left. But it's like, it's really not worth it, man. Because, like, there's no reason why I would see anybody that would think to go all the way east and then come all the way back west. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, Broccoli really just has nothing good, dude. We have no good fucking moves at all. We just have Razor Leaf, and that's literally it. And half of the things we're going to be fighting won't really even, like, be affected by it. I think once we get to Jasmine, we'll start doing, like, a little more. But even then, her steel types resist grass, I'm pretty sure. So the only things we'll be benefiting from fighting is literally the water types that surround Jasmine. I don't know why this little part I don't remember at all. I don't know if this is new or not, but I don't remember this part of, like, the route. I remember you went through the forest, and then it, like, took you right to the bug catching area, but I guess I'm wrong, and I just don't remember, which you think I would. But, like, I legit just can't remember. Finally, dude, this is the one thing I'm fighting that can actually hit for super effective damage, and I think it's been literally since we fought. Actually, I don't know anything. Well, I guess the random Geodudes we encountered, but I was like, I don't know anything we've come across that I was able to hit for super effective damage this whole time. Well, I guess Magikarps and stuff, but that was it. For this stream, though, I think that was the first super effective attack I did. Oh. This is the daycare. I don't know why I didn't remember this route then. You think I would have remembered this, but I just did it. But yeah, it's the daycare. All right, I don't know when I need to save for this, so we'll save here. Well, actually, let's go get the bike first before we do that. Let's get the bike first. That way we actually have a way to like do this really quickly. Again, I either want Pichu, Cleffa, or Magby for shiny. The other ones I don't give a shit about. And that's only because there's benefits for each of them. Magby I can make into a Magmortar in Diamond and Pearl, and I can also have a fire type. Cleffa would just, I want it for the ZA shiny, that's literally it. Pichu is just for low and Raichu. Because I do want to use a low and Raichu for Sun and Moon. So if I can have that already shiny, then I'd rather have that. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's get the bike. I don't remember where it's at. I think it's over here. I think it's that shop right there. Nope, that is the underground path. Oh, here's Bill's house. Oh, I may need to change that in the script. I think I wrote that this was Bill's wife and kid in the script. We may need to change that. Oh, the game corner looks a lot different. I love how addicted they are to gambling here. It's so weird. Honestly, I'm surprised they were still able to release this with the slot machine and everything on Virtual Console. I'm curious what Pokemon we can get from the game corner. I don't know where anything is. Okay, buddy. Oh, are we gonna fight? How do you cheat at the game corner with your Pokemon? Like, what are you doing to have them cheat for you? I have no idea how Grimer's gonna cheat for you. Bro's out here cheating with a Grimer. Also, we dropped 26 frames, guys. It's over. It's so over. Why is there like a small part of me that feels like the level curve is not as bad in Crystal as it was in Gold and Silver? But I think that's a placebo effect right now that I'm having, where I'm just assuming it's not as bad. I don't know. But I'm like, Pineco's getting a decent amount of levels just from doing this. I'm also like super fucking over leveled right now. Like, I think Whitney's not even, like, past 20. I do want to use a Lickitung for Diamond and Pearl. Like, for sure, we will be using Licky. That'd be very cool to use it. I do wish I could have used my Shiny Charmander for Crystal. But like I said, I've already used a Charizard, so I can't. I can only use a Charizard again if I'm forced to. So if I wanted to use one in red, Fire Red and Leaf Green, I could. But that's the only way I would be allowed to. So it really sucks. I kind of wish I could have used it, because it would have been really cool to have the Shiny along. But at the same time, it is what it is. I don't know what the bitter part would matter, though. Maybe it confuses them in battle. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't even have enough. That's the only thing I can think of. It probably would confuse them. Oh, no, you know what? It's probably going to make them hate you. That's probably what it is. They're probably going to not like you. It's going to lower the friendship. That would make a lot more sense. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Siki likes me. Bro's been paralyzed and almost dead for like the past 30 minutes. I wouldn't like me very much either if that was me, you know, having that issue. I'm gonna need to find a way to run Sunny Day, man. Just so I can get Solar Beam to work with Meganium. I like Voltor's animation to just see flashes. I always forget the Voltorb has like a little indent on the bottom of him so he can technically sit and not roll around. I always forget about that. I don't know how I would feel if I was born a Voltorb. You have no arms, no mouth, just eyes. I don't know if I would like that. Like, at least Electrode gets a mouth, but Voltorb doesn't have any of that. But I guess you wouldn't need to eat. You would just need to suck electricity up by just being near it. Yeah, I'm at least hoping, because I'm gonna pretty much be playing the shit out of this. I'm at least hoping we can get past at least all the way up to Claire today. Unless I want to keep playing after. I don't have anything else to do, so if I really wanted, we could just finish the rest of the crystal if we just speedrun the fuck out of it. I know there wouldn't be any way I'd finish it today, but I know it can get pretty far. I have no more fighting moves, so I have to hope that this one-shots. Okay. I mean, it should. I'm level 30. If it doesn't, I'd be so surprised. Alright, we should probably go heal before I continue walking through here. I think they changed the music for the underground theme too. I don't remember it being the old Ruins of Alph theme. Unless it's always been that. I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I'm so used to already having the bike. Is this the bike shop? No. But I do want to see what they got for sale over here. Abra, Cubo, and Wobbuffet. Okay. I kind of want to run a Wobbuffet, thinking about it now. Just for the fact that it's pretty much only good for taking out one Pokemon due to what it like excels in. But I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool. You and me both, buddy. Well, good to know that they do want to actually buy his bikes. He just chose a terrible spot to put his shop at. Okay. Alright, let's go get the odd egg. I don't know if I need to save here or if I need to save in front of him, but I just want to make sure in case I walk in there and it's an instant cutscene where he hands it to me. Okay. Alright, let's see which one we get. We're gonna do the shiny hunt now, pretty much. Alright, let's do it. So it's a 14% chance it's shiny. And then it's like a 1 or 2% chance on which one you're gonna get. Which I think one of them having more odds. I think it's Pichu that has more odds than the others. While in Japan, it's a 50% chance you get the shiny. Alright, I am gonna mute the music now, and we're just gonna play whatever. Due to me not wanting to hear the transition of the start of Goldenrod and then to the route theme over and over. Here, we'll play some Mario music. I've never heard this song. I don't even know what it's from. You know, we'll just play Pokemon music. What's up, Trick? How are you doing? We're doing the odd egg hunt now. The odd egg hunt now. I will admit, this song I'm so tired of hearing. I've heard this song so much, dude. That song is like in every fucking Pokemon playlist. It's always there. It's a good song, but I have gotten so tired of hearing it. Hold on, let me look it up. It takes 11 to 15 minutes to hatch the egg. Oh my god, you were right. It does take a long time, shit. What says 11? It can take 11, yeah. But it's 5,120 steps. What about on bike? On bike. $10 to 12 minutes. Well, that's good. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. I'm gonna be playing the shit out of this pretty much all day today, so. Hello, Nor. We're doing our first shiny hunt of the of Crystal. We gotta get the odd egg. Nintendo gave your challenge Atzel Stakes. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let me thank Nintendo now, where I'm gonna have to rush through these games and not do the chill time I wanted to have with these. Yeah, what a great feeling this is. I looked up that it was 194 days before it closes, and I genuinely got anxiety. I have not felt anxiety in so long. This gave me anxiety, dude. That's cool. But yeah, we're hunting for the odd egg. In America, it's about a 14% chance it's shiny, while it's random on who you're gonna get, while in Japan it's a 50% chance it's shiny. So, but yeah, now I have to actually rush through these games. I'm still, like I said, I'm still gonna do certain things that I plan to do to begin with, no matter what, because I do still believe we'll have plenty of time. I'm just gonna have to really dedicate to only playing Pokemon to make this work, where I can do a lot of this stuff. Like the odd egg hunt right now, I'm still gonna do. Like, even though it's like, you know, but it's something I wanted to talk about, and it's a cool little hunt to do, and it's super easy. So, and if we get lucky, we'll get Magby, and he'll be shiny, and then I can have Magmar, and then we can get Magmortar and Diamond and Pearl. If we don't get shiny Magby, and we get shiny Pichu, we're gonna use that Pichu in Sun and Moon, so we can have shiny Alolan Raichu. But if we get Cleffa, we're just gonna save it for ZA so I can get the Mega for it. So, I actually have, I think I have a card capture Sakura game, and it's an iToy game on the PS2. It's like the only Magical Girl anime game I have, I guess. Well, I guess Blue Reflection would count. But that's not, well, there is an anime actually, Blue Reflection. What am I talking about? I want to get the Blue Reflection pack that they released, but I heard like there's issues with it. But I don't know what those issues are. If it's just like censoring, I don't give a shit, dude. But if it's like actually like it runs like shit or whatever, then I care. But I own one of them. I own the second game. I needed to buy the first. I actually tried buying the first a long time ago, and the guy wanted to charge me. Funny enough, Move For Me by Ridge Racer actually did play today. It randomly started playing out of nowhere. I'm not even joking. I was literally just setting stream up while like doing whatever, and it just started playing. What was I saying? Yeah, I tried to buy Blue Reflection 1 from some guy on eBay, and he had it for 80, and I tried to offer him 60, and then he went 75, and so I just said fuck it, whatever. And last time I checked, the price for the first game has gone down to around 60 to 65, so he should have just took it instead of being a dick. There. Is the iToy that bad? I don't know. I haven't really used it. I own an iToy because I bought the Ape Escape party game that uses the iToy. I mean, it's just a camera. It's just kind of a shitty camera. You can use the iToy on a PS3 as well for its camera, but it's like it's not gonna be great. But the iToy's fine, like, for what it seems like it is. Everything I've seen where people use it, they say it works, but it's obviously gonna be, like, kind of finicky. But yeah, there are dedicated iToy games. In America, we mostly got, like, dumb sports titles and, like, the one Sonic All-Stars game. While in Japan, they got, like, a bunch of, like, different iToy games. They have, like I said, the Card Captor Sakura one. There's, like, this other, like, Pokemon clone that they have for iToy. Like, there's a lot for the iToy, funny enough, in Japan. I wanted to make an iToy video, actually, and I bought a bunch of iToy games for it. But I just never got around to doing it. But eventually, I probably will. But probably not this year. What I'm probably going to end up doing, like I said, is only streaming Pokemon, and then when it comes to videos, I'm gonna try to finish everything that I've already recorded while also working on the Pokemon videos. So we're probably just gonna be streaming nothing but Pokemon until at least until we get through Gen 7, and then we'll go back to doing whatever if we have time. But for now, the videos I'm probably gonna be putting out are gonna be ones I already have done, like the scripts are done or whatever, and just to get those out, because I have 2 right now that the scripts are done that I can record and just start editing. One of them is an indie game, and the other one is that PS1 RPG game we played a long time ago. Yeah, peripherals are a lot more necessary. I would love to have the 64 fishing rod controller, but there's really nothing you can use it on, really, besides the one, like the few fishing games it has. You mostly get it for eToys bass fishing game, mostly. That's what it was made for. I know there's a PS1 accessory, like not accessory, peripheral. It's a walking stepper thing, and you use it to exercise, because there's actually some games on the PS1 where you walk. In game you move when you walk on it, and I've been trying to find that for so long, but I can't find it, because I actually have 2 of the games where you use that on, and I cannot find that. Soul Calibur makes sense. I could see why it would work on that. The tennis one, that's drawing the line. But yeah, it's literally like a little stepping walker thing for exercising, and it's on the PS1. I've only ever seen one listing for it, and it was in Thailand, and I couldn't order it. But it works with 2 games I know of. One of them is like Let's Go to Hawaii, and the other one's this Japanese weight loss game where you play with like this little bear guy, and he actually will like help you like make diet plans and stuff, and then like he'll track your weight for you, and like he'll tell you if you're doing good or not. And then there's like another mini game thing that he has too. It's like a weird series. Also, I learned about PS1 games that are just people's music albums. I bought one recently off Buyee, and it's literally a PS1 game, but it's just the guy's like 6 music videos, and that's all it is. But apparently that's a thing that people are doing in Japan. They were releasing like their music video albums on PS1 so you could watch it. DDR is a good workout. Those a lot of like moving games where you actually have to move your body are decent workouts. Yeah, it's really interesting. I bought it just to try to like look at it and see it. But apparently, yeah, there's a lot of PS1 games that are just people's music albums, and it was mostly ever like a thing in Japan. They have like a name for it. I think it's like visual. It's like visual music or something, that what they call it over there for it. There's like different ones I found, but the one I found was some random ass musician that I've never even heard of. All right, is it shiny? Let's see. Did we get shiny?
Range Racer.
Nope. That would have been good if we got Pichu though. I'll probably do this for about 2 hours at most if we shiny hunt for this, and if we don't get it after 2 hours, then we'll come back for it. Because we don't need to technically shiny hunt this right now. We just need to eventually do it. But I'm trying to do it because I want to see if we can get Magby. We've only ever owned one DDR game, and we didn't have a dance pad for it, so we didn't really know what to do. And so my mom would get annoyed because we'd complain that we didn't know how to play it because we didn't have the thing for it, so she threw it away. That was like the one thing that my mom did I kind of didn't like. We would bitch about certain games and stuff to her if it didn't work or whatever, or like if something, like if in halftime it was something that we just weren't understanding. It wasn't even the game didn't work, we just didn't know. And usually her response was, after she got annoyed about us complaining, she would just throw that shit away. She would like go out of her way and throw it away and then just tell us that we lost it. It was what happened with our silver copy too, because our save battery didn't work. And we were like, well, we can't save the game, it really sucks, whatever. But none of us knew that you could change that. Like, she wasn't gonna know that. And so she just threw it away. And then told us we lost it. Honestly, looking back on it, it's kind of weird that the save battery on that game was actually not working when that wasn't even that long after Silver was out. I think it was like maybe 3-4 years, maybe 5 years after Silver was out, and it wasn't even working. When I've had like red and blue saves that still work to this day. I wish Ridge Racer was still a thing. But thinking about it now, if it was, it would just be like every other normal fucking racer out there. It would not be the special thing that it was back then. Also, it sucks knowing now that Need for Speed's done. They're never making another Need for Speed game. EA's already said that they're pretty much over it. Which, I mean, being fair, the last good Need for Speed game was 2016. So, 10 years later, maybe it's good that they, you know, stopped. Because I remember, it was that recent Need for Speed game. It was the most recent one. That one is so bad, and for some reason, there's like a segment in there where A$AP Rocky just starts talking and like he rambles, and he's not even reading a script anymore. He's just talking, and like that is like a whole ass moment in a Need for Speed game where he's talking about random shit that isn't even on script. He's just talking about stuff. And he just kept it in the game for some reason. We do need a Ridge Racer composer. Hold on, I want to hear it. Actually, let me look it up. Need for Speed, A$AP Rocky talking. How long is this? It's a 25-minute thing of him talking, by the way. And it's in the game. It's 25 minutes long, and he just talks to the player about random shit. And then in the credits, he's just talking.
TikTok, and they're big. You know, such as myself. I'm barely on it. I check it out too.
This is in a fucking Need for Speed game. Just this random ass podcast from A$AP Rocky.
As I should be. Now, I'm not opposed to it, but people's music is changing nowadays, and it's more appealing to the algorithm of TikTok. So, will it grab your attention in the first 15 seconds? Or
okay. I thought it was shorter than that. I'm not listening to 25 minutes of A$AP Rocky talk about TikTok and stuff in a Need for Speed game. I mean, it's a 14% chance, dude. I don't think my luck should be that bad. I mean, I only had terrible Bugsy luck. There's no way my luck should be worse. I remember I played a lot of Ridge Racer on the N64, and besides the annoying thing of if you hit someone's car, your car goes to a dead stop and theirs doesn't, it was really fun. That was the only thing about it that I extremely hated. Because, like, if they bumped into you or you bumped into them, your car would go to a dead stop, and then they would still keep going like nothing happened. It was super tough for that reason. How close are you? You are not even close. I still love that one song for the new Katamari game that sounds like it's from Ridge Racer. That song is so good. Also, I bought the Star Fox, not Star Fox, the Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection on Switch today. I've been looking for it. I've been wanting the PS5 version, but then I was like, I don't really think I need the PS5 version when I can just play it on the Switch too. And then it's like, it's a sprite based, well, it's not sprite, most of it's sprite actually. I was like, I don't think I need to see the game in like ultra fucking PS5 quality or whatever. And then I bought this other game called God of Rock that I found for like literally 14 bucks. And it's like a mix of fighting and music rhythm, but apparently it's not good. However, I got it because it was so cheap. Who knows? Maybe it'll be one of those like hit games that everyone looks back on and be like, it's amazing. Also, I did say this already, but the Gold and Silver script, it's pretty much close to being done. The only things I still have to talk about are the Elite Four, and then all of Kanto, and then Red and Mountain Silver. Kanto, however, I'm not gonna like go through each town pretty much. I'm gonna kind of just bundle it all together, because for the most part, it's kind of more what it should be. I don't think I need to go through every single like town like I did with Gold and Silver, like Johto's areas. But I'm waiting on my friend to do his part, so I don't know whenever that will be. However, even if he takes like a week or whatever, it's not gonna matter because I still need to like even edit any of it. But I'm gonna start. I've already recorded about like I think about 30 minutes of it. So I'm gonna start recording more probably today after stream, and just try to record whatever I can and then edit it down so I can like actually start editing it. But for sure, I have at least 8 minutes of it done so far. Like eight minutes of the whole video is fully done. Also, so when I was at GameStop today, I almost wanted to buy it, but I was like, 3DS physicals are kind of worthless to me because I don't really care to own them physically anymore unless like it's super cheap. But at my GameStop, they had pretty much every single SMT game on 3DS with the boxes for no fucking reason. They were just there. I think they were only missing one, but they were all $50. They were all $60 to $50 each. I would have done it, but I was like, I don't care to collect physically anymore for 3DS because it's really not worth it due to just how easy it is to access all those games now. Like, it's one of the few consoles now where I'm like, I don't mind owning them digitally because it's just like everything's too expensive for 3DS, and it's hard for me to justify it when I'm spending $60 for a 3DS game when I could be spending that on like other PS2 or PS1 or even like other console games that I feel like I would like more. And then again, the Get games is so easy now, but I was so close to doing it. They were around the same price. Stumbling. I checked price charting. They had Soul Hackers as well. Like, they pretty much had like SMT4 and one of the other SMTs, and then they had one of the Soul Hacker games. But they're all there. And I do agree, physical media is forever. I agree. Yeah. But I don't know, 3DS to me, it's hard for me to justify actually buying physical for 3DS unless I can get it cheap. If I can get them really cheap, I will. But I'm not going to spend $60 on a goddamn 3DS game. To me, that is like, no. But then I will go and buy, you know, a Pokemon game for $100. So what do I know? But I almost did. I was so tempted to, but I was like, I really don't want to drop $200 right now on 4 games that I don't even have really any attachment to. That's really good. But you know what? If I go back there next week, and if they're there, you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it. If they're there next week, I'll buy them. But I also saw that somebody traded in Yokai Watch to the same GameStop, but they didn't have it out yet. So someone apparently just dropped their whole goddamn collection at GameStop, I guess, recently. But yeah, no, on eBay, they were around. So on eBay, the games are a little bit cheaper. Like, if I wanted to, I could have got them off eBay for cheaper. But yeah, if GameStop was doing a buy 2 get 1 free deal, though, for everything, because they were only doing it for PS4 and Xbox. If they were doing it for everything, dude, I would have done it. If it was literally for everything pre-owned, I would have bought all those games right then and there. But I just did, like I said, I didn't want to drop $200 on SMT and Devil Survivor when I don't really have attachment to any of those games. Wow, Ridge Racer uses a lot of samples that Jet Set Radio also used. Well, I guess Jet Set Radio used these because Jet Set Radio came after. Also, hello, Stumbling. We're shiny hunting for the odd egg right now. Also, when it comes to shiny hunting for Celebi, we're gonna just be playing through Gen 3 while I shiny hunt for Celebi. I'm not gonna make us sit there and watch me reset on a Celebi for multiple days in a row. Well, just pretty much what I'm going to end up doing is I'll have my webcam pointed at my 3DS that I'm shiny hunting on, and then I'll just stream Gen 3 on this 3DS. I think that's what we'll end up doing. Nope. Actually, I don't know if Elekid is shiny. I really can't tell. So I need to actually look at this Elekid if it's shiny. I genuinely cannot tell the difference between Elekid and a shiny. It's way too similar. No, he's not. I don't think he's shiny. Yeah, no, he's not. What's the I mean, luckily you can get Yokai Watch pretty easily just installed on one. I remember when I was in Japan, I actually bought Yokai Watch 1 and 2 because Yokai Watch 2 just came out when I went to Japan. And I remember buying them not knowing what they were, but I was like, I'm gonna get them. And then I come back to America a week later, Yokai Watch 1's coming over to America, and I was like, God damn it. I was so pissed. I was like, I bought these games and then pretty much they're coming over here. Well, back to going up and down this random road. Man, we have spent so much time doing this same bullshit. It's insane. There's not a lot of fire types in Gen 2, are there? It's because they didn't print a lot. That's mostly why they didn't print a lot. And also, Level 5 straight up said that they're never gonna make another game for America ever again. So they all became pretty much rare. Which, you know what sucks? Yokai Watch 1 got a remake. It actually has a full 3D remake that's never coming here. And then Yokai Watch 4 genuinely puts Legends Arceus and ZA to shame. Like, Yokai Watch 4 is so good, and it genuinely makes me sad that we're never gonna get a English release for it. Yokai Watch 4 genuinely is what I wish Arceus and ZA was. And we'll never get an English release for it. It's just never happening. But Yokai Watch 4 is genuinely amazing. It is such a good game. But you need to know Japanese to really play it. Because there are some things that it asks you to do that you need to be able to read. For the most part, though, it does point you where to go, but there's some things you need to read. There's no fan translation either. The only things it's ever released on was Switch and PS4. And the PS4 version has the Plus version, so that has more content, while the Switch version doesn't have it. So pretty much the only way to play it would be on PS4. Well, you could play the Switch, but if you want to play with the extra content, PS4 version is it. But no, it never got a fan translation. Like, I would fully recommend Yokai Watch 4 if you could play it and get it for cheap. Just know it's going to be in Japanese, but like, it genuinely is worth it. The combat and everything is so good. You actually fight with your yokai. Like, you yourself, the player, can fight with your yokai and like literally do damage. It's so good. And then like, you can like pretty much like mega evolving, you can evolve your yokai into like super forms mid battle. And this was before ZA did that. So it was incredible how when I played Arceus and then played Yokai Watch 4, how bad Arceus felt compared to Yokai Watch 4. I would say ZA feels a little more closer to how Yokai Watch 4 does, but Yokai Watch 4 still feels better for combat wise. But yeah, it was genuinely insane because I actually think Arceus is a really good game from what I remember playing. I also think it looks very stylistically good, while ZA kind of is one of those where like I liked it, but I don't really want to replay through it again, but I have to. But I don't look forward to it. It's just boring. The final boss for ZA was also a letdown. Like, it tried to be cool, but it was not. It was just not good. So Pichu and Tyrogue are a 1% chance to get, by the way, for a shiny. While Magby and Smoochum are 2%, and L-Kid's a 2%, and Cleffa and Igglybuff are the 3%. Yeah, I genuinely cannot tell the difference between, for these shinies. I really cannot tell the difference. Cleffa's the only one that looks pretty obvious. The rest of them, super hard to tell. Elekid is like a little darker yellow. Magby is a little bit like orange. Smoochum just becomes a little brighter. Tyrogue is obvious. Igglybuff is a little bit obvious. Cleffa's super obvious, and Pichu just becomes darker. Problem is, it's not Pokemon, and I don't need a new collection of monsters. I can't get invested in anything like Digimon, Yokai World. Well, then that just sounds like you're a little crybaby. That's what it sounds like to me. Little crybaby. Oh, I'm stumbling. Oh, I can't play another game that's not Pokemon. Oh, no. Oh, I can't do that. I'm too scared. Oh, I'm so scared of playing anything that's actually good. I gotta keep playing my Pokemon slop. Oh, I can't live without my Pokemon slop. God forbid I play something that's actually good. Can we ignore, by the way, that I'm playing Pokemon Slop right now? So I can just shit on you? Can we just not bring that part up? But no, that's a fair point, to be fair with you. It is fair. If you don't feel like getting invested into a whole other monster collection thing. And it's also, it's a hard recommendation for Yokai Watch 4, because not only do you need to get into a new creature collector thing, that's your real voice. Yeah, shut up, bitch. Not only do you need to get into a new creature collector, but you also need to do it with one that is strictly in Japanese, and that is a language that you don't speak. So you're pretty much at the mercy of, does the game do well enough to kind of show you what it's trying to ask? I want to play Monster Rancher one day, but I don't know. I would rather... Okay, genuine question. How does Monster Rancher handle the whole disc thing on the Switch version? What does it do for that? You know what's crazy though? If I was to play the PS1 version, I actually have to go buy CDs. I don't own CDs. I think the only CD I own is the Smash Wii U 3DS OST CD that they sent out a long time ago. I think that's the only CD I genuinely own. So it's one of those things where it's like I could do it, but I don't own CDs. And I'm assuming I can't just burn a bunch of random ass CDs with music and then use those, I'm assuming, right? You realize the recent Digimon game did really well, right? to the point that like people still talk about it and play it, and I believe it's getting DLC still. Like the new Digimon game did super well. Digimon isn't as small as you think it is. Digimon actually has a really huge fan base. It's not anything near Pokemon levels, but it's I would say that Digimon genuinely it still has a really good fan base. And the new game also did really, really well. Not on your radar because you don't play anything good, dude. Every time I go to your stream, it's just Super Mario Galaxy 2 for like the 7th time, and then you complain because you don't know how to use the Wiimote. That's been every fucking stream of yours. It's just you playing Mario Galaxy 2. You don't know how to use the Wiimote. You swing it, and then those little platforms from that move between the blue and red, they always mess you up, and you die. And then you go, wow, I don't understand. It's just, that's your streams, dude. No wonder you don't know anything about Digimon. And then there's always that guy that always talks about femboys in your chat, and it's so fucking annoying, and you don't do anything about it. You just talk about femboys with them, and it's like, bro, tell that guy to shut the fuck up. Why does he keep doing that? It's insane. It's insane behavior. People don't realize Digimon is... That is actually true. There's a lot of people that don't remember that Digimon started off as literally a Tamagotchi spinoff, and it was just a thing they made because they were like, oh, boys don't like Tamagotchis. We gotta give them something cool, and then they made Digimon. It's near the same level as fucking back in the day, and that's definitely not a thing now. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's a thing now, but Digimon is still doing really well. Digimon isn't like in bankruptcy. They're doing just fine. Like their games still do pretty well. I think they do better in Japan, but they do still do pretty well. That I did not know. I'm assuming Mamichi or whatever, Mamichi. I don't know what the damn thing's name is. I'm assuming that one doesn't show up. It's still insane to me that Great Hits is tied to Tamagotchis because the same guy that made Tamagotchis pretty much helped with making Great Hits. And then Digimon's artist designed the characters in Great Hits. It's such a weird, like, that was genuinely, to me, that was the weirdest thing I saw was how Great Hits is technically tied to Digimon by that single thing. My name's Stumbling, and I'm gonna do save states on Wario. Wow. Oh, God, chat, don't look at me use save states on Wario right now. Oh, no. Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm doing this all in one sitting. I'm not using save states. Oh, look, the boss is dead. I did it. That's you, Stumbling. That's you. I've been really wanting to replay through Sonic Adventure 2, but then I think about it and I go, no, I don't want to replay through Sonic Adventure 2. Every time I hear like a song and I go, man, I want to replay through that game. And then I think for 5 minutes and go, nah, I don't. You got 3 jokes: femboy, degen, freak ass, gay ass, F word. How'd you know, dude? It's like you watch my streams. The fucking Chaos Emeralds. Oh, the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, go ahead and get the Chaos Emerald, Sonic. Go get the Chaos Emerald. My favorite memory, but I hated it as a kid. My favorite memory of playing Sonic Adventure 2 is that, hold on, let me see if this is shiny or not. Nope, that is not shiny. That would have been great if we got Magby, though, shiny. So my favorite memory of Adventure 2 was when I was younger and I played Team Dark. There's that mission where Rouge is trying to steal Chaos Emeralds from like the FBI or whatever they're called in the game. gun or whatever, I guess. And I remember I could not beat that level because it was too hard. I couldn't do it in the time that it was. But I remember genuinely crying out of anger because Rouge pissed me off. And what pissed me off so bad was that they were like, we're going to give you 10 minutes to do this. And then Rouge shit ass self goes, I could do it in 5. And it genuinely made me so upset she said that, because I didn't want to do that shit in 5 minutes. I needed 10. I needed the 10, and she did that. So I would like actually be so frustrated because I couldn't figure out how to beat that mission. I would literally cry out of anger because it would piss me off that I could not get that last emerald that you had to like unlock some bullshit for. Even with Tommy hacks, it was still a 5-minute timer. Yeah, no, that level sucks. And it would make me so sad. But Adventure 2 is peak. It's just the problem is there's a good amount of Adventure 2 that is not peak. And this is coming from someone who actually does like the Tails mech stages and stuff. And then like some of the Chaos Emerald stages. It's sadly just not that good. That's insane. Even if you hack the time, it's still 5 minutes. I like Adventure 2. I just don't think it's as good as Adventure 1. And that's actually coming from someone who grew up more with Adventure 2 than Adventure 1. Oh my god, I hate these fucking NPCs. My name. Bow, bow, bow. Sonic 06 genuinely has such good music. Like, if there's one thing Sonic 06 does right, is have amazing, and I mean genuinely top, like, 5 OST for Sonic games. Sonic 06 is probably number 2 or number 1 for me. Genuinely, almost every track in that game is so good. It is insane how they just hit so hard with the music, but everything else was whatever. I do think Shadow got a great into a story though in that. I think Shadow's like arc that he has in Sonic 06 is probably the best. It just sucks that you have to play Sonic 06 to see it. But I think it was a perfect way to end Shadow's like little character arc during that time. I still need to play Generations, the Shadow one. I have it. I've just never played it. I heard the Shadow stuff is good. Bro, you already know what we're about to do. We got to put this shit on. Genuinely top 5. This is like, I probably like my top 5th favorite Sonic song. How do they make Sonic story woke? What was woke about it? Sonic 06 said, love thy neighbors and treat people with respect. Nah! No! God, Dreams Absolution is such a banger, dude. Yeah, it's genuinely so crazy that this song was in this shit-ass game. I will say the singer for this song is actually kind of weird. He's a very weird fella. He seems nice, but he's very, very strange. He does a lot of really weird stuff. He also sang a song for Sonic All-Stars Racing. He did the credits theme. Oh, what they did to Amy. Okay. I haven't, like I said, I know nothing about Shadow Generations. I know nothing. I literally have not seen anything on it besides the fact that Maria's in it, obviously. Sonic said a pronoun? No! Fucking pronouns! Let me guess. The woke part is they made Amy an actual character where she's not a damsel in distress. Is that what they did? Is that why it's woke? Let me guess. Amy actually gets a character arc where she isn't just useless, so now it's woke? Is that what happened? Wouldn't surprise me, huh? Would not surprise me. They make her not just a useless fucking tool for someone to save. We have a 14% chance to. We should be able to get the shiny sometime soon, right? I've gotten 5% spawns with Pokemon easier. Amy isn't a psycho for Sonic Dick. Oh, well, okay, that's what the issue is, yeah. Okay, hold on. I would be pissed if Sonic instead of pronoun, to be fair, but they changed Amy from being in love to being boring as fuck. They went back and changed the cutscene of Sonic for no reason. Dude, genuinely, be honest. How much did it really matter that Amy liked Sonic in that way? How much genuinely did we lose from that being changed? Be real with me. Be real with me. How much of Amy's character is gone? Because genuinely, all she's ever been is just someone that chases Sonic around. She literally stalks Sonic. That is her character. She's so in love with Sonic, she stalks him and literally tries to force him to marry her. No offense, I'm kind of glad that they don't do that with her, and I would like to actually see her be more than just that. So genuinely, how much did we lose from those little changes with her? Be honest. Like, I don't think we lost that much from that. I think we lost more from the fact that, like, Knuckles or whatever doesn't get pushed now. I think we lost more from that than we did her not being obsessed with Sonic. And there's nothing saying that she doesn't still like Sonic in that way. She's just not obsessed with him. You can still like somebody and not be obsessed. Like, genuinely, her character has just been pretty much, like, throughout all the games, I'm talking like Sonic Heroes and stuff, it's just been someone who chases after Sonic. That's all she does. Sonic Heroes was worse. She genuinely was just trying to go after that man to get married. That was her character. That was her motivation, was to find Sonic so they can get married. Yes, her character has been that, but you can also redo a character after a while. A character doesn't need to keep being something that they were from the first game. Sonic in the first game didn't talk and pretty much was just like a little chubby guy. The only time he ever was like cool attitude was in the artwork. He never did any of that shit in the actual game. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, though, is that her character was just, she was obsessed with Sonic. So when that was removed, it pretty much made her boring as fuck. Which does suck. But hey, maybe make her an actual character now. But to me, if you removed the only thing that she had going for was that she liked Sonic, then the character wasn't fucking good in the first place. Like, no offense, if she becomes boring because you removed one aspect of her wanting to be married with the character or whatever, maybe you have a shit character in the first place. Like, the way I look at it is this. Like, if you have Cloud, if you remove the Cloud liking Tifa in any way, I don't think Cloud as a whole is ruined. He still has other aspects about him that make him interesting because he's a good character. But if Amy is pretty much boring now because she doesn't like Sonic, you wrote a shit character then. Congrats. Like, that's it. That is what it is. She's just not a good character then. I do agree. Maybe re-releasing isn't the time to start doing some character changes, but I think it is a good option to try to do it and re-release at the same time because it gives them a way to test the waters with the change versus making a full like new Sonic game and then doing that change and then people get pissed. Because I don't know if you remember, but Sonic Boom pretty much changed a bunch of shit for a new release, and everybody hated that shit. And then it didn't help the game was also bad. Because I even feel if the game was good, it still would have got all the hate that it was getting. But, you know, there's only so much you can do when Skrillex Bangarang starts showing up in a Sonic, you know, trailer. And that was literally years after Bangarang wasn't even a popular song anymore. But no, it pretty much, if Amy is boring now due to her not liking Sonic, she's not a good character then. That is what it is. I think there's more aspects to Amy that are a lot better than her just liking Sonic. I just think the issue is, no offense to pretty much every character in the game now, I think everybody's boring. I think everybody pretty much is boring as shit, except Shadow. Shadow's the only one who seems to still be getting good crap. Sonic's boring. Knuckles is definitely boring. Tails is pretty much back to being Sonic's little bitch. Like, everybody at this point has just been boring. I don't think anybody is, like, good anymore except Shadow. Sonic Boom TV was really good, though. Yes, I agree. So I think the issue isn't an Amy thing. I just think everybody kind of sucks now. Like, I remember playing a bit of Frontiers and, like, watching the cutscenes of when they talk to Sonic, and I'm just like, bro, I was like, nobody, like, feels like they actually want to be here. I don't think they changed it because women can't act like this. I think they just changed it because the idea of someone being obsessed is a little weird. I would say the same thing, too, if it was a man or whatever. When you have a character who's just obsessed, I think it's good that you change that. What is the fucking input again for this shit? I think they do care about character arcs because Shadow got a good one in Generations. They clearly cared about Shadow enough to give him a whole section to where he has an arc. I think the issue is they just don't know how to do anything else with the characters that they have because everyone is so fucking boring. It's, again, not even an Amy issue. Everybody's boring. Rouge is boring. Gamma's boring. Omega's boring. Well, not Gamma. E102 Omega, not Gamma. Omega's boring. Tails is boring. Vector's boring. Charmy's boring. Espio's boring. They're all fucking boring. Why? Why what? You ask me why they're boring? Because nobody does anything anymore. Everybody pretty much acts like a generic, like, character. Nobody feels like they have, like, depth to them. It's all, do they fit a certain stereotype? Except Big. Big still has everything going for him because he acts exactly the same and nothing needs to be changed about him. Bitch just wants to fish and Froggy, so, like, that's perfect. He's good. But everyone else is boring. Except Shadow, because for some reason they love him. They gave him a whole goddamn arc. So they still love that, man. Yeah, Gamma, I meant to say Omega, not Gamma. Gamma's still good. Gamma's perfect. The fact Gamma's never returned besides the robot enemies in SA2, I guess. Which I feel like that's more of a reference than it is like a returned, is great. I'm gonna give this 2 more tries, and if we don't get it, we'll just move on and come back and do another hunt later. But we'll give this 2 more tries. So technically, I guess 3 in total, counting this and then 2 more after. It's kind of insane that they gave Japan a 50% chance for no reason, and then we got like the shit in the stick where we didn't get a 50% chance. It's like, what do they mean by that? Does Game Freak not like its American audience? I think the best Sonic game though was Superstars, 100%. I think Superstars definitely was better than Mania, as Mania had nothing going for it. Mania was some poopy sprite game that looked bad, while Superstars was a good, fleshed out 3D game that had lighting. I agree. I stand by this point, even though I've only played Mania. Everyone's boring. Let's race to his peak. I don't... I think they changed her, yes. Because, again, obsessing over someone is weird. But I don't think it was changed because they don't want a woman acting like that. I think they changed it because the idea of someone obsessing over someone is just weird. I think that is actually more what the issue is. I don't think it has anything to do with her being a woman and they can't act like that. It's literally just having a character who is so obsessed with another character. It's just weird. I would be saying the same exact thing if Knuckles was the one that got changed and didn't want to fuck Sonic or something. You know, I'd be saying the exact same thing. I don't think Sega really cares about politics shit for a game that they themselves don't even think is really worth investing as much into anymore. Because they rather invest into Yakuza at this point than they would for Sonic. At this point, I only think they still do it due to the fact that it's their mascot, and they kind of feel obliged that they should. But they don't really seem like they give a shit about Sonic all that much anymore. So I don't think there was like a politics thing to make the game woke or whatever. I think it genuinely was just they were like, hey, we don't think having a character obsessed with another character is good anymore. Let's change it. But Sonic has literally been the most watered down, boring shit ever since Sonic 06. They're separate, but I mean, it's still, I don't think either of them are going to be like, we got to change this because women don't do that. I don't think any of them ever once said that. Like, I would be willing to put money down that not a single one, like a Sega employee or a Sonic Team employee ever went, we have to change Amy due to women not behaving like this. I don't think a single one ever did that. I would genuinely put money down on it. I think they just changed Amy because the idea of a character being overtly obsessed with someone is just boring and weird. And they're trying to give her something that isn't just that. But the problem is, yes, I agree, without it, there's nothing there. But to be fair, There's nothing there for any of the characters anymore except Shadow. For no fucking reason. Shadow's like the only one who seems like they have an actual person going, shit, we actually have to write character stuff? Like, we actually have to care about our characters? We can't just write bullshit? The one guy who's getting paid minimum wage to write Shadow while the other guys are getting paid salary to write pretty much Sonic going, Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sand Hill. So, Sonic and writing are just bad. It's just, it is what it is. Because, I don't know, the way I look at it too is I think Generations was just a way to, the remake of Generations did come out before Frontiers, right? Because the way I look at it then, like I said, I think they changed her a bit in Generations because they wanted to try to test the waters to see how people would react to her being that way in Frontiers. But it seemed like everyone just thought she was boring. And then everyone still thinks she's boring now, even in Frontiers, because they're all boring. I think in their mind, my argument is that I think in their mind, they were trying to give her something to work with that wasn't just her being obsessed. So they thought getting rid of that would help and try to make her just like this more polite person, I guess, or whatever. But the issue is, there's just nothing there to begin with. And the way Sonic Team now writes characters is they're just all boring. So regardless if they took away something or not, she was going to be boring. Like, I don't think Sonic Team at this point knows how to write any of the characters, again, except Shadow, because everybody's just boring. I do think their intentions for taking it away was to make her not just be an obsessed love interest, where it's creepy, like to a level that's creepy, but she's just now a generic nice person, which is pretty much how all the cast feel now. Like, Vector feels the same fucking way. Everybody's just generic nice guy. I don't think they should have left it alone either. I think her having that character arc would like the character where she's obsessed with Sonic, I think would still be cringe. I would still be saying the same thing where it's cringe and weird. I don't think it was woke shit though. I don't think any part of that was woke crap that you want to argue that it was. That makes no sense. Sonic is still big in Japan, dude. I don't think you like. It seems like it's mostly an American thing because we're in America, but Sonic is just as big in Japan. It's just American Sonic fans are super like loud about it. They always post about it. Like, people here make Sonic their personality, so it seems like it's more of a bigger thing in America. I'm calling it now. She's just going to be the exact same shit that she's always been, where she's just going to be boring and not like Sonic. But again, it's going to be the same thing for every character. They're all going to be boring. Nobody pretty much acts in an interesting way anymore. Sonic's boring, Tails is boring, Vector's boring, Rouge is boring. They're all fucking boring. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. You know, priorities. I never said Sonic is big because Frontiers was a success. Where the fuck did you even get that? I said Sonic is big in Japan still, regardless. The games are a flop, though, because Sega says they're a flop. Pretty much Sonic flops all the fucking time, according to Sega, because it doesn't do numbers like Yakuza or the other games do. Sonic, considering to Sega, Sonic has been a flop regardless, whether it's in Japan or America. Sonic is big in Japan. It has literally cafe-themed restaurants for it and shit. Sonic is pretty big in Japan. It's just, like I said, American Sonic fans are a lot louder about it than literally Japanese fans are. American Sonic fans make Sonic their fucking personality. I do agree, though. Rouge's personality is kind of whatever, too. I do think she's a bit more than just boobs and flirting. Like, she has like a sly personality to her, but she mostly was just boobs and flirting. So I think Heroes kind of gave her a bit better of a character, to be honest. I think Heroes did do Rouge really well. I think Adventure 2 made her just too much of a flirt, but I think Heroes really did kind of make Rouge feel like a really good character. But Rouge is also a shit show now, and her voice actor sucks. But no, Sonic is a failure pretty much everywhere due to Sega not thinking it does well. Because Sonic is not making the numbers Yakuza is. And that's the problem to Sega, is they see that. So to them, Sonic is kind of whatever. That's kind of why even when we got Frontiers, that game was so half-assed. And now it's supposed to be their big comeback. We've had Sonic with Huge in the States and still now. Nobody's saying Sonic isn't big here. I'm saying that it's technically still a flop to Sega because Sonic doesn't make the money maker that Yakuza and other series they do are making. Oh, that's a shiny. We just got a shiny Magby. Yeah, that's a shiny. Cool. Nice. Yeah, that's a shiny. Let's go. I literally looked at that and I went, why does he look weird? You know what's cool too? This is one of the rarer shinies. This is a 2% shiny, by the way. The rarest one is Pichu. But we're using Magby now. All right, I'll look into it. I'll trust your word on that. But from what I've seen, even when I went back in 2016, Sonic was still doing really well in Japan. Maybe it's more. I do agree that I think it's probably more popular in America, but I don't think Sonic is like a fucking failure in Japan where nobody talks about it. All right, let me get a picture of Magby. I'm actually surprised we got him. I didn't think we would get the Magby. Like, I knew we were gonna get a shiny eventually, but I didn't think it'd be Magby. All right, what do we want to name Magby? You know what sucks too? It's a girl, so that means its attack stat is terrible. Shinies have super bad attack stats. No, my bad. Female shinies have super bad attack stats. Name her Amy? Whatever, dude. Alright, just to double check. This is a shiny, right? Let me make sure. Actually, It should be. It looks like a shiny, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. It should be a shiny though. Yeah, it's a shiny. All right, let me Wow, that hunt actually went really well. I'm so surprised how good our luck was with that. However, Magby evolves by friendship, so let me look up Magby's move things. Generation 2, let me see. Fire Punch at 19, which we can just go get that right now. Sunny Day, Flamethrower. Let me look at Magmar. Okay, yeah, I was like, I wonder if I should like try to get him evolved already, because technically I could do that by just raising his friendship really high, but that would take a bit. But he gets the same moves, pretty much the same as Magby does. So his shiny though in Gen 2 is really good. It's like a purple, and then it looks like kind of whatever in later gens. I don't know. I kind of like the pink. It doesn't look that bad. Kind of give it a ton of haircuts. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a purple Magby. Wow. Well, that's good. We actually got our shiny. And it's a shiny I wanted. I'm very happy about that. Like I said, I would have rather had... I wanted Magby or Pichu. A part of me kind of wishes it was Pichu, but at the same time, I'm like, whatever, dude. I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, never mind. Oh, I'm dead. But yeah, we're gonna have to give it a haircut today. I guess if I really want it, I could just keep changing the time and giving it a shit ton of haircuts. And then we just level it up one time and have Magmar. I'm making sure I didn't use a Magmar. Yeah, I didn't use a Magmar in Gen 1. I was trying to make sure. I was like, shit, did I already use a Magmar? But I used Electabuzz. Well, that's really good that we got it. I'm actually so happy we got it. I was going to give it 2 more tries, but... I was like, I was like, a 14% chance, dude. I was like, I've had better luck getting 1% spawns. I was like, I should be able to do this. How much money do I have? Oh, I have, like, no money. Evolved it into... Wait, hold on. I got a shiny event. Has special colors like Electabuzz and Pokemon Go, and it's the cool orange color, right? Evolved Electivire, and it turned into its normal color, but with blue eyes. Is it supposed to look like that, or is that, like, a bug? Well, I guess we're gonna start leveling up our Magby now. Oh, that does suck. Yeah, I know. It's like a common belief that shiny Pokemon in early games were done with an algorithm and stuff, but apparently that is not the case. That like it's all a lie. Like it's not done with an algorithm or just hue shifting. But because it's not done with an algorithm and it's not just hue shifting, it actually makes me more upset that some shinies just look like shit. Because that means somebody handpicked that when, yeah, this looks good. At least Magby and Magmortar and stuff, at least they get like a purple, pinkish look to them. So at least they get that. It's still insane how over-leveled I am due to Bugsy just being genuinely one of the hardest fights for Bayleaf to do. Bugsy genuinely was an RNG pure fight I've ever seen. Like, there was no way to not win it without good RNG. That was the most pure RNG fight I've ever seen in my life. I forgot to send you out. He should live this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And a lot of the issue, too, though, for a lot of shinies is that they only lose it due to how 3D models are. Because then their sprites are actually not that bad. Like, Garchomp is one of the best examples, where in its sprite form, it's really not that terrible. Like, it's noticeable. It's not great, but it's not that bad. But compared to its 3D model, it's really bad. Gengar actually looks really good shiny-wise in sprite form. And then you see the 3D model, and it just looks bad. Look at Slugma. Yeah. Yeah, isn't Slugma like a really nice, like, gray color or something, and then, like, it just becomes whatever? Yeah, that's right. And then Macargo, like, turns purple, right? Yeah, purple, pink. Yeah, dude, imagine a gray Macargo, dude. That would have been actually a lot better. I don't know what their obsession with making shinies green is, but they do that. Espeon genuinely is one of the biggest ball drops I've ever seen for a shiny. Stadium 2 Espeon looks so beautiful, and then you see Espeon in Gen 2 for shiny, and it's just green. While Espeon in Stadium 2 has this like really nice greenish blue to it that looks really good. I don't like it. I mean, it's whatever. It does look like an alien, but I don't know. To me, that's like, it looks bad. I don't know. But it does look like an alien, yes. Alright, we're just gonna keep leveling up our Pokemon doing this. I'm so happy we got Shiny Magby, dude. I'm actually very happy. It's kind of cool. I guess if you really wanted, you could technically just reset Crystal and play up to this point just to keep farming that one shiny. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Also, cool fact, her gym's in the shape of a Clefairy, in case you didn't know. Cringe fact. You want to hear a cringe fact? I want to have hand holding time with Stumbling. I want to hold his hand. Let me hold your hand! Let me hold your hand! Guys, did you know that muck spelled backwards I already knew that one, yeah. They were technically a trio. I knew that since Gen 1, dude. This is like literally, that's like the most common fucking fact possible. Like, even in Gen 2, like, they were setting it up to be a thing where they all three got baby evolutions. And then Gen 4 comes around and they're just like, yeah, go fuck yourself, Jinx. And then they dropped its ass and only gave Magmortar Electivire. Like, they gave Electabuzz and Magmar evolutions, but said, fuck you to Jinx. Alright, you're banned. Alright, I don't want profanity in chat. This is a family-friendly stream. You went too far. You're now banned. So, good riddance. Maybe next time you should read the rules. I keep forgetting to switch. Jinx is the PR number Pokemon. It's literally the SA Pokemon. The sexual assault Pokemon, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jinx is a very interesting look. However, if I'm correct, it is a reference to something, and it's not supposed to be blackface, but apparently, you know, it looks like it. But apparently it's not supposed to be that. But I think they should have just changed it regardless. I think it was a good play to not let Jinx be dark as shit, you know? It definitely is. It was a definitely good play that they turned it to be purple, you know? I agree with that play. I made the joke about Jinx being racist anyways, too. I made the joke about it in my Gen 1 video. I like that Skarmory and, shit, Mantine? They're supposed to be like a duo. They're supposed to be the two flying types that are version exclusives, but it's pretty obvious who's better. Nobody fucking runs a Mantine. But they're supposed to be a duo. Yeah, it's based on like fashion and a yokai. But the problem is, because of what it looks like, people are gonna do that. Again, I think it was good they changed it regardless. I think it was good that Jinx went purple. I think it looks better in my opinion. But it really was it really was Americans going, this is this, when it was not that. Yeah, Mega Jinx would have been cool as shit. I agree. Wow, what a lucky metronome that was. What an actual lucky metronome that was, dude. Insane. Alright, go ahead and hit all 5 times. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Pikachu's tail was a demonic thunderbolt symbol, and Mewtwo's hands were the devil, and then Poliwhirl's swirl was for male fertility. Everybody knows that. This guy's name is Poliwhirl. His little symbol on his belly means male fertility. Bro, can you stop slapping me? Yeah, one thing I love about Gen 7, just from what I remember, was how genuinely like cool it looked for like its art style that it had going for it. I have not noticed that. Miltank is such a cool design. I do think Miltank is so cool. I just wish it was better. I would definitely run a Miltank if it wasn't so bad. Oh, that's super effective? Oh shit, I didn't realize that. Alright. Of course that killed. Well, you were able to do nothing, so cool. I mean, it's a cow, dude. I would like to use a Miltank in, like, my team. If it wasn't so bad. Can I stop being in love, please? Broccoli, there are better options. Come on, man. There are better fucking options, bro. Oh my god. Can you please do something? Holy shit! I've never seen a track work so well. I think, well, we didn't technically lose, but we're pretty much done. Actually, no, shit, we did lose. It won't take poison damage if people die. Alright, well, we lost. Do I have a revive? Okay, we do. I forgot, they won't take poison damage. If they kill Pokemon. Like, if your Pokemon dies, they don't take poison damage. That was the worst luck I've ever seen when it came to Attract. I genuinely just couldn't do anything. I don't know what it is about me having terrible luck when it comes to getting confused or poisoned. It's just terrible luck, man. Alright, well, Whitney's done. I'm gonna get rid of Synthesis. It's whatever. It's not that great. Well, I don't know. I want Body Slam is good because that's a chance to paralyze, but at the same time, like, it's gonna be Meganium pretty much using it. Nah, fuck Synthesis. It's not good. If I can get Giga Drain or whatever, cool, but I don't even think we can get Giga Drain. I think all Meganium learns is Solar Beam and Razor Leaf, with everything else needing to be taught by Egg or TM. Doesn't she give you... I think she gives you Body Slam or something as a TM, too. I don't remember what TM you get. Oh, Attract. Attract is actually pretty good to have. I actually do like having it on my Pokemon. That's cool. Broccoli can learn it. Actually, it would be good to give it to Amy due to her being female. Most trainers run males for their Pokemon. Alright, so now I decide... Well, we have to go fight Morty, but I was like, now I can decide which path I want to take. Oh, wait, I was like, doesn't she give you the little watering can, but I think you have to go talk to the sister that's already out there to get the watering can. Alright, let's go over here and let's go get the haircut thing we have to get. Fight this guy and then we'll get a haircut. I actually do need to go get a haircut, probably tomorrow. Bam, 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 bam. I'm still so surprised we got the 2% shiny Magby. That is like, it's still so cool to me that we got that. Because it could have been any other shiny, and we actually got the one that I was actually wanting to get to use in this team. Alright. Go, broccoli. It's kind of nice not having to catch so much bullshit in Gen 2 because of how long it takes to do so. Like, we're still going to get all the legendaries and stuff. And there will be some Pokemon I want to catch here and there. But it's like, it's really nice that I don't have to spend hours getting a bunch of Pokemon to either breed them or then, like, level them up in the Elite Four. Like, it's really nice. Alright. There you go. I know this only raises the friendship, I think, by like... For him, I think it's like 1 out of 3 for what it can raise it by. And then for the brother that's like more experienced, I think it's like 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5 for what I'll raise it by. Oh, maybe I should go heal, huh? Maybe that should be something I should probably think about doing. Before I just run off here. Alright, we do still need... We don't need Togepi anymore, because I was gonna use Headbutt to get the Headbutt Tree Pokemon, because I wanted Heracross. But we don't need Heracross anymore, because we're not gonna be running it. We do still want Oddish, in case we come around for a cut thing. So... So at least we'll do that. Bam, 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 bam. Also, I've been messing around with the Pocket Pikachu, and it's really cool. It's a really cool little pedometer. Right now, Pikachu's listening to music right now. I'm gonna shake it, see what happens. He didn't care, but he's listening to music right now and singing. It's a really cool little thing. I just wish I could actually like send stuff over to my game. It sadly just won't work. But I may end up changing the time on it. Oh, my bad. The pocket pussy that I bought to fuck every night. Go ahead, Stumbling. I'm sorry that I probably stuttered and you didn't understand what I was talking about. I was talking about the pocket vagina that I just slam raw dog hard as shit into every night. Is that what you wanted to hear? Hopefully I cleared some stuff up, because it is a little confusing. You know, pocket Pikachu, pocket vagina. I can see the miss that. I am thinking about changing the time. I kind of didn't want to. But I am thinking about changing the time to where when I'm actually awake, Pikachu's awake, because he does sleep for like 8 hours or whatever. And the problem is he sleeps when I'm at work and I actually am walking. And the issue is if you walk with him while he's sleeping, he actually hates you. So you don't want to do that. So I may end up having to change the time so I can actually like mess around with it while I'm actually awake. This is my pocket Pikachu, and that's where I feel lonely. It's a cool little pedometer, though. It kind of like it's cool to think about how this was pretty much what kind of formed the Pokewalker, the Pokewalker later on. Nah, kill Oddish, bro. Kill this thing. I'm not giving this damn thing any experience. Kill it. Is this thing just gonna roar everything? Is this his plan? Why did it want to attack Magby so bad? But yeah, there's a lot of like little things that he'll do. It's kind of interesting. Like whenever he's about to go to bed, he'll actually be like brushing his teeth and getting ready to like go to sleep. And then throughout the day, he'll like play around, and then like he'll also like kind of rest a little bit. And there's like different stuff he can do. It's really cute. Like for what it is, it's a really cute thing. I don't recommend, by the way, spending $100 on it because everyone wants to charge like $100 if you want to buy the like American one. Even the Japanese one they sell for like $100. I got mine, I think, for like $30 to $35, I think, dollars on Bai. That's a more reasonable price. However, in Japan, I am gonna pick up one of the first ones because I like the box that it comes in. However, I do think the American version actually looks a lot better than the Japanese version. It has like a really nice like shimmer to it while having like a little silhouette of Pikachu on it. It's really, really nice. I'm gonna show my girlfriend I'm hot stuff. I'll look, but I'm telling you right now, even if I find one, dude, they're still expensive as shit over there. Like, it's probably gonna be like $700, $800 at most. I would not be surprised. They're super expensive over there. Like, they are not cheap. But I'll look and see what I can find. Oh yeah, let me just go over there and find one for you so easily. Why is he only using Sand Attack? Is that all he has? I mean, it's working. I'm not even able to attack anymore either. Oh, okay, there he goes. It's finally doing an actual attacking move. This is one exciting battle. Also, I played a lot of the end game for Gold with the animations off, and it kind of made me realize how much I think I like playing more with the animations off than I do with them on, because everything feels so much faster, dude, without them on. Like, there's part of me that does like seeing the animations, but I think after a while, I'm just like, bro, I kind of don't care to see the same exact movement of tackle over and over. But it looks nicer on footage. Also, I should really save. I don't think I ever saved after getting that shiny. I should really save just in case. I may just switch out, and yeah, we're just gonna... I don't want to sit here and literally do chip damage. Let's just do this. Let's do my overpowered starter at it. Also, Chikorita actually isn't that bad in ZA. It's still not a great Pokemon, but I think in ZA, it definitely does a lot better than Gen 2 Chikorita. By a lot. It's Pikachu. I need to remember after this fight to save. Dizzy Punch really does not be doing as much confusion as I thought it would be. This may kill him. Okay, he's good. Smog. That's that poison one, yeah. It's not a bad attack to have because it does have the chance of poison. We're gonna go back and heal. But yeah, no, I will try to find stuff in Japan for some of you guys. But I will say that don't get your hopes up. Because a lot of places I'm not gonna be in Tokyo. Like, honestly, in Tokyo, there's a good chance I could find whatever you want. It's gonna be probably expensive for certain stuff, because it's a lot more expensive to get stuff in Tokyo. But I could pretty much find whatever you're wanting. However, I'll be in Fukuoka for a few days, so that's gonna be probably our best chance to find anything. And then Hokkaido, I don't think there's gonna be, like, I don't know. I don't know Hokkaido well enough to really know, but I don't think there's gonna be shit in Hokkaido to find. I genuinely doubt there's gonna be any real, like, retro, like, stores like they have it everywhere else. And it's mostly due to how far away Hokkaido is to mainland Japan, technically. Or like the one that not mainland, I guess, but like the place everyone goes to. I probably will be doing RL streams, but it's probably gonna only be when I'm in Fukuoka. And that's probably gonna be when I'm doing the retro game stuff, like where I'm going around, if I'm able to. I have to see if I'll even be able to have like internet and stuff there. I should be. But I'll do that. But I don't think I'm gonna be streaming when I'm with my friend in Hokkaido, due to me and him filming the video and stuff. I don't really want to stress him out by streaming, so probably not then, but at least for the first few days I'll probably stream it. It's just when we actually go to Hokkaido, like we have a bunch of plans of stuff we're trying to do, and I don't really want to stress him out if I'm going to be streaming it. I'd rather just film it. What Pokemon could I use a poison attack on that would be super effective that fire wouldn't be super effective on? Of course. I always gotta hit myself the first time. Of course. My confusion luck is so bad, dude. Alright, we're not gonna risk it. Just because I don't want to lower its friendship, so we're not risking that. My confusion luck is always terrible. I will, without fail, hit myself majority of the time. Only 57, dude. I did not mean for I did not mean for Bayleaf to get so high level. It just, when you fight Bugsy and it's all RNG based if you're gonna win, it pretty much is what happens. Of course I miss. Why would I not miss? And then he gets a magnitude 10, of course. Should get a shiny Eevee for Sylveon. I could. I know technically there is a shiny Eevee event that they did do that is an official event. I could technically, if I really wanted, just get that shiny Eevee and then get a Sylveon. But there is an official shiny Eevee event that they did a while back during the DS era. So, and it's not like it's an official shiny event that they did for Eevee. Like, it's not just like a random hacked one or whatever. I mean, it's an easier way to do it. If not, the other best method is just to be doing egg hunting for it. Technically, right now, the best method to get all the shinies for Gen 1 and Gen 2 is the egg method that I have, because it's a 1 out of 64. We'll more than likely use a Sylveon in Gen 6. I don't see why we wouldn't. It is pretty much like the iconic one to use. I remember when I played through X and Y, I pretty much just used every Pokemon that was given to you because they give you so many random-ass Pokemon. You get like Lucario, you get Snorlax, you get a Lapras. They just be handing like the best Pokemon out to you in that game. Bam, 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 bam. I need to really actually buy healing items already. Get this hag off my screen. I wish there was actually good Pokemon you could find here, but there really is not. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot the NPCs here love to tell you about the Game Boy printer. This whole section is pretty much to advertise the Game Boy printer. All they talk about is the Game Boy printer, pretty much. They're like, I printed this out. I used it to print this out. In Gen 4 remakes, I think they talk about the Pokewalker. Nice, you got the burn. I was like, I could just go for Smog, but now we'll play it safe. I'm not gonna print stuff off on the Game Boy printer because I'm not weird. I actually talk to people and like to go outside. Both of those were a lie. What am I talking about? I don't like talking to anybody. I mean, I don't gain anything for not being able to print out anything, to be fair with you. Like, to me, it's whatever. I don't, like, even if I was playing on original hardware, I don't think I would literally go out of my way to get the Game Boy printer. Like, I don't think I would care. Stumblin is just weird and likes weird things, and nobody talks to him. So that's why he comes to my stream, so he can feel like he's not alone. Everybody knows this. Man, for someone who has no context, by the way, and let's say someone just finds the stream somehow, gets to this part with no context, it really just sounds like I fucking hate Stumblin. It really just sounds like me and him just hate each other. I feel like if you can use sticker paper, it's good. I'm assuming you could. But I don't know. Oh my god, he just pulled out a goddamn Raichu. Stumblin wishes. I mean, all Stumblin ever talks about to me is like VTubers and like Splatoon for some reason. That's all he ever messaged me about. He's like, bro, look at my new Splatoon build, and then it's like, I don't know, just like Splatoon, and he shows me, and he's like, yeah, this Splatoon build right here actually cuts off like 7 seconds of reload time, and I'm just like, all right, Stumblin, you have fun with that. And then he like shows me his favorite VTuber clips, and it's just like usually a VTuber screaming for like 10 seconds, and then he's like, it's funny, right? He just does that shit all the time, dude. I just humor him because I don't want him to feel bad. I feel like nobody else probably like humors it, and like I feel like I'm the only one who does it, so I kind of have to. That literally isn't me. I actually have no clue how this Splatoon shit works. Stumblin, you don't have to fight it, bro. If you're a Splatoon fan, you're a Splatoon fan. You're looking... Technically, I count as a PNG tuber, technically, right now. Technically. But I know if I say that, people will be like, you're not one! What are you doing? This is such a nice area in the game. I talked about it in the script already, but I pretty much wrote how like this area is so relaxing, and it just like it makes you feel like you want to hang around here. And like even the trainers, even though there's like trainers and stuff, they never feel like it's like an intense battle with them. They always feel like very chill to fight. We need to go figure out where we can get a Poliwhirl that's like a decent level. That isn't gonna be something I have to like grind the shit out of them. You know what sucks though? Even though I have a shiny, shinies are usually worse because they're shiny Pokemon. And they usually have worse attack stats, like, or attack IVs. And then female Pokemon also have worse attack IVs and stuff, so... I pretty much have the worst option possible for a shiny Pokemon right now. If I wanted to be competitively viable. But just playing the way I am makes them not competitively viable anyways. I have never mentioned any of that once, by the way. I don't know what this guy's on. But yeah, we're I said this already, but we're gonna be playing this pretty much for the rest of the day. I can't speak. I'll probably stop at 10 or maybe 9 p.m., but we're going to be playing this for a good bit. I'm going to, like I said, I'm trying to get a lot of this done the best I can. You have no proof, buddy. Sorry. Pack it up. Pack it up. That was all AI. That's all AI, buddy. Thank God I learned a new move that damages me. I can't wait to use it on Pineco. A new move that also damages Pineco, who already is frail as shit. In the words of Bubsy, what could possibly go wrong? I have been playing Gen 3, by the way. I've said it many times. I've been playing Gen 3 on my own time. Actually, I haven't even beaten the first gym yet. I've been pretty much fucking around in the starting areas. But it's amazing how much better Gen 3 feels for just like the level wise. Like you level up so fast in Gen 3. Compared to like Gen 2, you level up insanely fast in Gen 3. Thank God Abra's like insanely weak. Alright, for Kadabra, we're probably going to switch out. Because Kadabra actually could probably one-shot me. At least at the health that I'm at. Eventually, I'll run an Alakazam. My issue is that the reason why I run a lot of really bad Pokemon is that I don't want to run good Pokemon that I want to use later, because then I can't use them. That's why I haven't put like a Gengar on my team or whatever. Even then, Gengar sucks until he gets Levitate. He genuinely is very bad without Levitate. But that's kind of why I haven't used certain Pokemon, because I'm trying to make sure that like I can use them later and not have them just be bad in Gen 2. Because some of the better Pokemon are kind of just shit in Gen 2 and even Gen 1. Oh, well that's... I think we have an antidote. If not, he's gonna die. God damn, I'm getting a lot of experience for that kill. Alright, I'm gonna get him to level 20 and then we'll level up the other guy. Did I ever get a charcoal? I never picked up the charcoal. Then for now we'll give no, don't toss it. We'll give Amy the poison barb just for Smog. Oh my god, you really have to do that? You have to go all the way back? That's kind of dumb. I mean, I guess it's not too bad if you have that shortcut. There's Growlithe. Yeah, like, that's kind of dumb that you have to go all the way back just to get the spray bottle, even though you could have got it like they did in Gold and Silver. Like, why do I need to go all the way back to get the spray bottle when in Gold and Silver they just give it to you after beating the gym? It's just extra padding to be extra padding. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, at least you don't have to go that far back, I guess, but still. Oh. We gotta go this way. I knew we were gonna trigger one of these guys. Yeah, we'll get him to level 20, and then we'll get CQ to level 20. And we pretty much should be good to start going and tackling the gyms after Morty. I guess, too, if I want, I can look up where other Pokemon would spawn at that I would want to get, but I need Surf. I know we can Surf for a Poliwhirl. Also, I just noticed he's a juggler and he uses nothing but a ball Pokemon. It's kind of like a little cute detail. I don't think I caught that last time. But he literally just uses nothing but a ball Pokemon. You get, like, no experience for that. Jesus Christ. It sucks that it does recoil damage. Voltorb. I shouldn't die. Oh, I'm gonna die from recoil. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die now from recoil. Oh, wow. I didn't, surprisingly. I am a god. I am a god gamer. I didn't die. Alright, let's get out of here. Move. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and use the restroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, Morty shouldn't be too difficult to go fight. At least I don't think so. We have a high enough level Meganium. Granted, not Meganium. Granted, it's, Bayleaf. But it's still super high compared to him. Oh, I'm dumb. We came back here for a reason, and I'm over here not doing the reason we came back for. I remember the 5 Gum. I actually remembered 5 Gum. It was actually really, really good. And then I just don't ever see it anymore. I'm assuming there's a reason why. But I already beat Whitney. What do you mean? Does it still? Oh, I thought they stopped selling it. I don't know. I thought they stopped selling it. I have not seen it in so long, dude. I have not seen any commercials for it. I didn't see anybody ever talking about it. I thought they stopped selling it. Now. I beat Whitney, so. Oh. I was like, I was like, what's going on? I guess you just had to talk with her multiple times. Alright, let's go get Sudowoodo. Fuck off, Pidgey. Nobody likes your bitch ass. Pidgeotto and Pidgeot are so cool design-wise, but they suck. And it makes me sad they're just so bad. But they look so cool design-wise. Oh, maybe save before we do this, you know. I think Cut does suck, but I think Flash and Whirlpool and Waterfall are worse. Cut, at least, could be used in pretty much everywhere. Waterfall can only be used in an area where there's a waterfall. And in Gen 2, there's only one area, if you don't count, well, there's only one required area that uses a waterfall. That's one ugly ass shiny. Leave him alone. Flash, I do think Flash has purpose, but I think Cut can be a little better. Cut doesn't, it sucks, but at least you can place the trees anywhere. It can act as a way to, you know, get to secret areas and spots, and it can feel natural, kind of depending on where you're at. Waterfall can only work if there's a waterfall. Hello, Eugen. Oh, Hello, Voltage. How are you? How are you doing today? So waterfall can only work with that. Other than that, though, it really just, I think it's the worst. I think it's the worst HM is waterfall. Whirlpool is also another bad one, but I think waterfall is the worst. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess Whirlpool would be the worst, because at least Waterfall can do a bit of damage. Whirlpool can't do anything. Yeah, hello, Voltage. Welcome to stream. Also, hello, Picky. How are you doing today? Also, Magby isn't ugly for a shiny. I'm actually glad, like I said, I'm glad that we got the Magby, because that's what I wanted. I literally said, I was like, if we get a shiny Magby, I'll use it for this gym. And we ended up getting it, which was one of the 2% spawns. Yeah, sadly, this is like the only way to get a legit Celebi. Unless you count the event Celebis that were given out, which you could do those. But you need to use PKSM to get them. But technically, if you want to catch one, this is the only way to get one. Celebi is the only one that we're technically missing from the living decks. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try to shiny hunt the Celebi. Just for the fact that this is the only way to get a shiny Celebi. And at least in the modern games. So I will try, but while we shiny hunt it, I'm going to just be playing through Gen 3. I don't think there's any point for me to sit here when we're pretty much on a time restraint and shiny hunt when I could be playing Gen 3 while shiny hunting. But welcome, Voltage. Hopefully you're doing good today. I'm doing a Living Dex challenge while reviewing all the mainline Pokemon games. And now I'm having to rush that because of Pokemon Bay closing. So that's great. But I've already done all of Gen 1, and I'm working on the Gen 2 video right now. So pretty good now, I guess, that we have a reason to rush through. There's some incentive now to not waste time. But man, does it suck, you know? It sucks. Like, good that there's incentive now to actually, like, not waste time, but man, was this not what I wanted. But like I said, I agree that cut sucks, by the way, again with that, but I do think that Whirlpool or Waterfall are the contenders for the worst HMs possible. Thankfully for me, I can use PKSM, so it's pretty easy to just move them over. I don't have to like trade them each. PKSM does help with that, but yeah, no, even then it still takes a pretty good bit. I know for me, I played Gold for 80 hours to get a shiny Charizard, and then also all the other ones except Celebi, because we can't get Celebi in Gold. So this has been a very long, tedious journey for sure. But it's been fun. It's been real fun. AI viewers, oh boy! Thank you, by the way, Picky. At least now Game Freak has more reason to sell ROMs for $40 on Switch too. Yeah. Another AI viewers! Oh my god, I cannot believe it. 2 in a row. 2 in a row, back to back. Whoa, my dude, that's even luckier than getting a shiny. Insane. Insane. But I do hope that they actually put Gen 3 onto the Switch. I do hope they do. Like, I hope that we get the Ruby and Sapphire games on Switch. It sucks that they're gonna be ROMs technically, and it sucks you gotta pay like 20 to 30 bucks for them or whatever. However much Fire Red and Leaf Green were. But at least they're on there, and at least they'll have home compatibility. I wish there was a better option, but, you know, it is what it is. I'll take the decent option over no option, you know. I love Angry Jigglypuff. It's so good. But I think it is possible. At least if worse comes to worse and we have to skip some games like the remakes and stuff just so we can get the Pokemon from Gen 1 through 7 done, I think this is possible to still do it. We have plenty of time. Well, the Switch 1 is jailbroken, isn't it? The Switch 1 should be already jailbroken. At least my model is, because I have one of the first editions that came out. So it has that really bad issue where you can like pretty much put a paperclip inside of it and then it just hacks it. But I thought the Switch 1 was already jailbroken. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree then. I cannot wait for that either. That would be the best. I would be very, very happy. I'm planning on modding my Switch 1 when I get Switch 2. I really should already have modded my Switch. I've only ever done it once. Like, I did the hack one thing, like, the one time, and it was to get Smash Ultimate, like, 2 weeks early. Other than that, I've never done anything with it, and I have a first edition Switch that can pretty much be the easiest shit to ever, like, mod. And I've just not done anything with it. Play all the eShop games would have happened. Dude, it's one thing I genuinely hate about the eShop, so it's really dumb. So, like, obviously we all know that the Switch 1 and Switch 2, whatever, same eShop, but it's, like, full of hentai games. If you put on, like, your parental guidance thing or whatever, where you stop games that are rated M to be shown, those still show up in your search, by the way. They'll still show up in, like, on your screen when you search for games. They're still there. It's just the only thing is you can't click on them, but they're still there. It's such a really bad, like, parental thing that the fact that those games will still show up where you can see them, read the title, see the image of the game, you just can't click on it. It's so dumb. I really wish there was a way just to not have that shit in the eShop. Like, there was an option to get rid of that entirely. Because it's all just, like, the most bare bones, like, picture image puzzle games. They're just all bad. I got the Mario Odyssey Switch, so it's not a day one, but it's still that model that can easily be hacked with a paperclip. Is the item finder in gold and silver? If it is, I never got it. At least I don't think I did. I don't think I got it. Yeah, I don't think I got it in gold and silver, actually. Who's calling? Anthony, what do you want? Right now? I'm not going all the way to Route 33. The sky suddenly turned black. A giant flying Pokemon was blocking out the sun. I wonder what that Pokemon was. It was like a bird and a dragon. Is there really a Pokemon that big? If it exists, it must be powerful. What are you doing? Gonna practice at the dance theater. Oh, here's Bill. I kind of think it's dumb that you have to wait a full day for the time capsule to be available, but I don't know. I don't even see any reason why you would have to wait besides they just want you to wait. Like, there's no reason you would have to wait. Alright, Once we get Surf, we can look and see where, Wait, do we have Strength? Where do we get Strength at? We can look and see where, Poliwhirl would be, and then we can actually go get... We don't have Strength. We can actually go get a Politoed pretty quickly once we get Strength and Surf. 4th badge? Oh, okay. For Strength, right? Because I know Surf you get here, but I guess you get Strength after the 4th badge? I know you can't use Surf outside of battle until... Okay, the cave. I know you can't use Surf outside of battle until you beat the 4th gym, though. That I at least know for sure. Also, Jolteon is so good. Jolteon genuinely like was such a GOAT in Gen 1 for me. I literally became like a Jolteon fan just from using one. I am surprised they got the poison first try on that, not gonna lie. That's gonna do some damage. Don't die. Okay, yeah, you're good. But yeah, once we get Strength and Surf, we can literally go back to Slowpoke Well and go get a King's Rock, and then I can just trade Pokemon over to get a Politoed. I need to check it first and see what Politoed's movesets are, if it's worth trading him early or if I can just wait a bit. But because if he learns stuff, then we'll just trade it over. But if he doesn't learn anything, then we probably should wait. But I mean, the only thing I'll probably need for water type move wise is just Surf. Surf is such a it's just such a good water type move. It's kind of really all you ever need to run. I can run Rain Dance and Surf on it. Also, I don't know, Voltage, if you're familiar with my YouTube or not, but if you like game reviews and stuff, that's what I do. And I am reviewing the Pokemon games. Like I said, I've already reviewed all of Gen 1, so I have a Red and Blue video out, a history video on Red and Blue. Did I switch the wrong guy in? I did. I also have a Gen 2 video out right now, but it's not the full review of it. It's just like the history for how Gen 2 is made. So I don't know if you're interested in all that. But I do stream a lot. I'm going to be streaming pretty much every day for the most part. But if you are interested in that, that's always an option. But I'm pretty much, at this point, we're going to be pretty much playing nothing but Pokemon for the rest of the year. At least until we beat Gen 7. And I am going to Japan, actually, in December. And I'm going to be going to Hokkaido because it's what inspired Gen 4's region. And so we're going to be exploring that and checking it out. And then we're going to be filming a video with my friend for that. I did have a stream where I did eat a Nintendo Wii, and I'm still suffering internal bleeding from that to this day. It's not a good time. Would not recommend it. The hardest part to get down was actually the Wii sensor bar, funny enough. Everything else was super easy. But something about the Wii sensor bar just did not sit right. But yeah, I have a friend who explores Japan, and he like films like the real life locations that inspired the Pokemon regions. He's done Kanto and Johto so far as well. Just for the feel. Nobody told me I didn't have to turn it sideways. Nobody told me I couldn't do that. I think it's the red lights inside that really made it hard to eat. It kind of makes me sad that the Komodo girls have like nothing to do with anything for like the legendaries like they do in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, it was such a cool thing when you like meet them and stuff, and then they go with you to get Ho-Ho or whatever. And in this, they don't do that. They never do that, and it's like kind of insane because I thought that they actually still served a purpose, and they just turned out they never did. I wish I still had my Pokewalker. All I have is a Pocket Pikachu, and I can't even do anything with it because it doesn't work with the 3DS version. I just use it now just to walk and pretty much watch Pikachu do stuff. I want to get a Pokewalker again, but like I said, buying one is like super expensive. They're like $100 here. So I'm probably just gonna end up picking one up in Japan where they're super cheap there. But I need to make sure that the Pokewalker isn't region locked. Legendaries are just some nasty ass stray dogs in this version of Johto. Check one app. I've checked. Yeah, the cheapest I found was $80. Goldenrod City department store items. What about the department store items, Funcola? Also, welcome. But I've checked Whatnot app. I've even checked like Facebook Marketplace. Most people want 80 to 90 for them. Like, they're all still really expensive. Well, Japan, dude, like Japan, they charge like $40, maybe at most. You can find Pokewalkers for like 40, 30. Like, they're super cheap there. Like, even the Pocket Pikachu, if you buy Pocket Pikachu, like here, people want to charge $100 for it. I got mine for like $30. What, for the Pokewalker? I'm actually kind of surprised too that they didn't like make something that could like be homebrewed for it. Also, welcome to Stream Fun, Cola. But eventually I'll get a Pokewalker. I need to get one either way to talk about it for Gen 4. No, for your fucking car. Yes, the Pokewalker. I mean, you could. Maybe you could homebrew it into your car, and it, like, when you drive, it works that way. It detects your miles while driving. I could ask my insurance, but like, hey, can I use a Pokewalker to, like, do the safe driving thing or whatever to get, like, money off my insurance? I didn't even know you could jump off that ledge this whole time. God, what is my team? Oh, also, we have a Bayleaf. I never changed it. Hold on. I just realized that. We have a Bayleaf this whole time, and I never changed it. Bayleaf. I never changed this. I just realized that. I'm slacking. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. No. I mean, how would a homebrew Pokewalker even work? Thinking about it now, like what would we even put it on for it to work? Also, it sucks because the Pocket Pikachu actually could help you get a lot of your room decorations, but like I said, I can't even use it for this. So, but it would help get a lot of the room decorations. As for the basement dwellers and MIT engineers to solve. Bam, 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 bam. don't get paid enough for this. You figure it out. Bow, bow. Do they not use a Flareon? They do, right? One of these girls, I think, does. I swear one of them does. I don't know why I thought Dizzy Punch always confuses, but it does not. Like, I thought it had low accuracy because it always confused, but no, it does not. Alright, I just needed to get to level 20, and then we'll start leveling up CQ instead. What? Yeah, I don't know. It sucks that the Kimono Girls don't really serve a real purpose in Gen 2 like they do in Gen 4. Because, yeah, the legendary beasts are pretty much just strays. That's what they're treated as. You go into their home, they flee. Lugia fucked off because his tower burnt down. Ho-Ho's looking for a pure heart trainer, whatever that means. And then you just stumble upon him inside of a tower, and then Lugia's in a cave. And then in Gen 4, they actually like have to summon it and do this whole ritual thing, and it's supposed to like symbolize like what they did in the past and everything. It's so cool, but then Gen 2 doesn't do that. But I don't know. That's me just complaining about something that was done in the future, as if the game should have done it, even though that's not how that works. But it's a nice thing that they did do, I guess, for Gen 4, that they did all that for them. Crystal is just taking place in the ghetto version of Gen 2. It is kind of insane. A lot of the issues people have with Gen 2 is mostly a Crystal thing. Like, a lot of people's issues for certain Pokemon not being a thing you can get or whatever, a lot of it's Crystal being the issue for that. It's not even a Gold and Silver thing. Because pretty much every Pokemon except whatever spawns in Mount Silver and then Houndoom is available before you ever go to Kanto in Gold and Silver. While in Crystal, you miss out on Ampharos, Octillery, Remoraid, and for whatever reason, Girafarig is just not available. For some godly reason, they thought Girafarig just could not be something you could get. Bayleaf, more like Badleaf. Yeah, this guy needs a raise. Get this guy a medal. Bum, bum, bum. All right. What's over here again? Oh, it's Route 42. Oh, yeah, it's the cave. Oh, yeah, it's if I want to go all the way over there, I can go that way. So I think this time, instead of going towards Jasmine and stuff, which is the smart idea, it's probably the idea you should be doing, we'll go ahead and actually go the route that goes that way instead. Just because I want to see if there is really any, like, benefit to doing that first. Because in my mind, it makes no sense why you would ever go that route first, instead of going towards the area that has 2 gyms back-to-back. And also where you get Fly. Like, it never made any sense to me why you would ever go that route over the 2 obvious gym leaders and then Fly. I'm on a trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? Glad to meet you. Heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look, but where exactly could it be? I'm very glad that we don't ever have to listen to Dragon's Den after this shit's over. Also, I looked it up just because I was curious. Gen 4's Dragon Den song, it still sucks. It's not good. I looked it up because I was curious. It's still bad. Hold on, I'm looking at something right now. Crap, I didn't want to do that. Bam, 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 bam. I still can't believe Scott Cawthon stole the idea of Chris from Crystal to put into Deltarune. Yeah. He's still getting backlash from that choice. Oh my god, it's a Rattata. But yeah, we're gonna end up going towards price, just because I want to see if maybe there could be any benefit why you would ever do that first. The only one I can think of is that you get access to a shiny early, and that's it. But then again, the red Gyarados is also like super high leveled compared to price. That's the only benefit I can see. Smog takes so long, dude. Of course I got poisoned. Alright, well, I'm gonna die now because I don't have any antidotes for this guy. And I missed, of course. Can I... Dude, let me leave this fight. Please, dude. Alright, whatever. Just let him die. I don't even care. This is such a stupid wild encounter. I'm gonna just leave and go heal. I don't have any way to actually heal him with... I don't have an antidote on me. Alright, we're just gonna literally watch this guy suffer. It won't let me leave, so we gotta watch this man pretty much die. The game is forcing me to watch... Okay, thank you, game. Now I'm gonna walk a few steps and then watch him die anyways. Well. Sorry. I decided to get jumped by a... by a coughing. What do you want me to do? Alright, let's put some of these guys up. We don't need them in our party. The only one we technically need right now is just, well, actually, Sudowoodo would be good for strength. I don't know if he can learn cut, though. Alright, we'll have to keep Sudowoodo for now. I don't think he can learn... If he can learn cut, we're gonna put Oddish up. But I know he can learn strength. Okay, he cannot. I don't understand how Oddish can learn cut, to be honest. But, like, Sudowoodo can't. I don't understand that. Yeah, there's that. Oh, actually, was that always a thing where the tower was burnt, even in Gold and Silver? I don't think that was the case. I think it actually had a normal top to it. Unless I just didn't notice it until now. Well, I'm not saying was it always burnt. What I'm asking is did it actually have a burnt visual? Because I don't think it actually had the top burnt in Gold and Silver. It just told you the tower was burnt, and then you went inside and it was all messed up. But the outside looked fine. Oh. Yeah, because I don't think that was the case. I think it just looked like a normal tower in Gold and Silver. It's kind of insane that CQ will not learn anything else right now that's going to be good. Like, pretty much everything he has right now is the best he's going to get. Dorito came over here. It's Haunturn. Well, I can't do anything to Haunturn, so we're gonna switch. I literally can't do anything. Rip to Broccoli, bro. He got a curse on him. You got an old ancient Egyptian curse just hit on him. I hate it too when I go to a battle and get an old Egyptian curse put on me. It's a terrible time. Well, we're almost about to get a Meganium at least. So that's some fun to it. I can't wait to try to use self-destruct on Lance's Dragonite when we get to that. I don't even know why they give self-destruct 5 PP. I guess if you miss, maybe. His curse got me coughing up sand. Of course I flinch. Why would I not? And that didn't even kill. Whatever, dude. Oh my god, Pinecone sucks. It's insane he takes to level 35 to evolve, if I'm correct. It was a high level for what he is. Because the whole point of Fortress is that Fortress is very bulky and can stall. Pinecone can't do any of that, and he can't attack, so he pretty much does nothing for 35 levels, and then he finally becomes a stall Pokemon. Oh, damn. That's actually a pretty high level. I didn't think it was going to be level 22. It's going to hit me with Ember, and it's going to actually hurt. Bam, 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 bam. I like Doritos just over here staring at me. I'm giving them pets real quick. Hold on. Also, San Japan in 2 weeks. I believe it's 2 weeks. Let me check again. Yeah, no, 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, I'll be going to San Japan. I'm still probably gonna end up streaming it. I don't think I'm gonna stream the whole time, but we'll stream when I go to look for games and stuff. We'll do like a little small, like, look for retro titles or whatever. And see what we can find. I know last year I found some decent stuff, but I didn't spend too much money. For whatever reason, every time I went to San Japan, I was always like kind of broke as shit. So I didn't spend too much, but this is definitely the 1 year where I could probably spend like a good $300-400 there if I wanted, but I'm trying to save my money for actual Japan, so I'm not gonna spend a lot this year either. Yeah, and I'll do my job as the chat and declare everything to be bad deal with no evidence. Got it. I can always count on that to make sure that I'm getting a great deal or a bad deal. Is Twilight Princess for $1 a good deal? No! That's terrible deal. Put it back. It's a terrible deal. It is so weird that Body Slam paralyzes. To me, I don't understand what the idea behind that is. The only thing I could think of is that because they're so big and they crash into you, that you pretty much get your like legs broken. Because there's no reason why Body Slam should paralyze. It makes no sense to have that as like a secondary effect. I wonder if it in Japanese is like called something else or whatever. Oh, he evolves at level 32? Okay. I thought it was 36 for him. Well, my not great Pokemon evolved into another not great Pokemon. It's the battle of mids. Meganium has a great design, though. But, man, is it not a good Pokemon. Imagine getting your ass kicked and then watching the person who beats your ass get a better Pokemon out of it because it evolved. That must be such like an insult, man. You lose the fight and then literally you watch their team get stronger from it. Oh my god, I'm so tired of the coughings here. I should know I'm not gonna be able to outspeed it. Here's my Meganium. Alright, let's see Suicune already. I can't even outspeed a Zubat who's level 15, dude. I was like, I should be able to outspeed that. Come on, man. Why does this shit look like something you would see in Sword and Shield? Why did that look like a cutscene from Sword and Shield, dude? I think what's the saddest part about the Crystal Edition is that this guy has been looking for Suicune all his life. He literally said that he's been spending pretty much his whole life looking for Suicune, and you come out of nowhere, just brand new trainer, and you easily find Suicune, you easily end up catching it, and you pretty much do everything that this guy's been doing all of his life, and you do it in like pretty much a span of like, I guess, a week or whatever, or however long this game takes place in. Usual scientist life. I remember I think it was like with NASA, they had that telescope and you could like use it or whatever, and there was actually like a kid that ended up discovering like a planet or something that none of them ever saw. It was like a big thing, like he discovered this planet. Oh yeah, this guy again. Alright, we need to heal like really bad. Alright, well, Morty is next, and I can't even do anything against him with CQ, so cool. Would have been telling the kid that some regular ass shit. Then ran to my desk to report the discovery. Like, yeah, that's not a planet, bro. What are you talking about? And then you end up finding it yourself. That kid don't know shit. That ain't no damn planet. We're gonna go do this cave real quick, even though it's optional. Who cares? We got nothing going on. Hold on, let me turn the recording off, and now we'll re-record. Oh, we didn't even need Flash for Mount Mortar. Hold on, guys. I gotta do something real quick. Let me just turn the recording off. Yeah, let me just make all my team shiny Pokemon. Oh my god, I cannot believe it, guys. My Meganium is shiny all of a sudden. I don't know how that happened. Oh, there's Meryl. Hold on, let me check something. I actually am going to check something on the script. Because I wrote about Mount Mortar for something, and I'm curious now if what I wrote was correct or not. What was it that I wrote about Mount Mortar? Oh, okay. It was for getting an apricorn. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Yeah, so like I wrote for the script, I talked about how if you wanted a Crobat, one of the best ways to do it is getting a friend ball, but the problem is to get a friend ball, you pretty much have to play all the way to the end of the game and go to the part where Mount Mortar is, that's near the end, to get it. And at that point, if you just raised a Zubat and didn't suck, you would have a Crobat. And I pretty much wrote about that. So I was trying to verify Because I thought you didn't reach Mount Mortar till the very end, but I forgot that there's multiple ways to get into Mount Mortar. But the tree itself ends up being a near the end of it. Well, good that you proofread that. I think I'm on like page 20 something or whatever. I've been proofreading the shit out of stuff. We don't need Meryl, but I kind of want to get it just in case for Surf. Because we do need a surfing Pokemon, and I also need to figure out where, well, we can't even use Surf yet. We have to beat Morty. I was like, I need to figure out where, Poliwhirl spawns. No, I'm gonna hit myself. I'm calling it now. I'm surprised I didn't. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't hit myself. Moves that deal recoil damage are genuinely just dumb. I literally, like, I cannot think of any way why you would be running a move that does that. Unless it's like, I think Brave Bird is one that does do recoil. But that move is like super, super strong and it's stab. So it makes a little more sense with that. But like most moves, like takedown, like that shit ain't doing nothing. You're hurting yourself more than you're actually dealing damage. Then you got attacks like Draco Meteor that are super strong, but they take like a bunch of status. So not status. They take a bunch of stats and lower them after you use it. But the move is super strong until that point. I forgot. Pinecone is so slow. He's not going to be able to run away. Okay, I was like, I may have just killed myself. I got close. Yeah, there's not much I can do here from what I'm seeing. Alright, we'll check a little bit more, but I think there's nothing I can do here right now because I don't have access to Surf. But there's like another part over here I could probably look at. But yeah, I think the plan is right now is check this one part of this Mount Mortar, and then if nothing's there, we'll leave. But we'll go ahead and beat Morty, and then we're going to go back to Slowpoke Well. But I need to see where we get strength again. I can't remember. I know someone said in chat where. Where do you get it, though? Damn, a lot of Pokemon can learn Strength. That's kind of insane. Oh, it's an Olivine. Okay. Alright. It's apparently an Olivine. It's in a house. Alright, so we have to go that way anyways then. Then I genuinely don't see any reason why you would ever then go all the way to Price first. Because pretty much everything you need is literally all the way over there. Both strength and like fly is there. Why would you ever go towards Lake of Rage first? Genuinely, like it makes no sense to me. Might as well get some experience from this. Help, I'm dying. It's Mr. Gay. I love how that joke is like tied to Mario Galaxy. Like that's like the one thing most people like joke about when it comes to Mario Galaxy is just that. It's so ingrained in Mario Galaxy lore. I don't know why Dorito's so happy right now. The only time people remember me? Okay, buddy. See, that's what I'm talking about. The first thing you do, you show up and you start shit-talking me, and then you wonder why you're on the verge of getting banned almost every day. So I do want to run a Crobat, so we're going to go ahead and catch this Golbat. This is actually a Pokemon that I want to run. So, Golbat's right here, so we can go ahead and get it. Don't die, okay. How are you playing in the worst? Are you playing the Wii U version? I'm like the worst way possible, so the Wii U version. I'm probably gonna fail this. Also, I think this is the only time I've ever seen where you can get an under-leveled Golbat. Okay, we got him. Well, that worked out. I was like, I wanted to get a Crobat, but I didn't want to get a Zubat and like raise it from like level whatever because it's like super annoying. But I mean, we just found Golbat, so however, I need to check and see if what Golbat's move list is. Because if it's worth evolving him sooner than later, we could do that. So he gets Wing Attack and Confuse Ray and Bite. So he should already know Bite. Let me see Crobat, though. What does Crobat get? Like, what level can I get certain moves and what can I not get? Okay, it's the same thing. You can get everything. You can literally get exactly everything that Golbat can get at the same level, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so the last two Pokemon that I guess we're going to get, for sure, Politoed. And I don't know the last one that I want. I just know for sure Politoed. I was going to go with Heracross, but we're not going to do Heracross anymore. Yes, Captain, we are the wild. I remember I had Breath of the Wild 2 weeks early or whatever. It was like a couple week or whatever early. And you could do it thanks to the Wii U. But the problem with it was that for whatever reason, the version that we had and the way we would run it, you would run the game, but the Wii would assume that you're running Mii Maker. So it would pretty much only give you the RAM needed to run Mii Maker. So as a result, it would lag the shit out of Breath of the Wild. Things would literally not load. Things would not work because the Wii U was assuming it was playing Mii Maker, so it wasn't giving you the proper power it needed to run Breath of the Wild, but you could play it early, and that's what mattered. Yeah, it made it feel like a real Wii U game. It was the one way to play it early, but it played like absolute garbage. I don't know what to name it. Alright, well, we got our Golbat now. Random lore about the Wii U. Yeah, I remember literally playing Breath of the Wild in that way, and it was just terrible, dude. It literally did not work. I remember I got to the Zora place and the cutscene was supposed to play out there or whatever, and it lagged so bad that cutscene never played, and I just had to restart the game. It was so bad. But hey, it was a way to play it, so. Also, cool fact, I actually got a shiny Zubat when I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So I actually have a shiny Crobat in that game. And I named it Pinky. Pinky and Stinky. I don't know why the hell I'm all the way out here. Oh my, I didn't even walk like 3 steps. You know what I'm surprised about? That they got Xenoblade Chronicles to run on the Wii U with how good it looks. And then we got Scarlet and Violet on the Switch. And look how bad that shit looks. I think that's what's more surprising to me. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna be skipping, I guess I'm gonna be skipping, Morty. We're just gonna go straight to doing this. I remember when the Switch 2 came out and everyone was like, "Oh my God, guys, Scarlet and Violet's so much better now. It's fixed. The issues are solved." And it just made it run a little better, but it still looked like shit. I remember buying the I talked about it before, but I remember when Hastings was still around and they were closing and everything. I remember finding Xenoblade X there for like 15 bucks, and then I bought it. And somehow, to this day, I own every Xenoblade game except the X remake, and I think the, no, I actually own the Switch remake for the first game. But I own Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, but I don't own X on Switch. But somehow I do. I just own those 3 games, and I never touched them. One day I'll play them, though. One of these days. Xenoblade 1 is I don't trust your opinion, though, Piggy. You literally said Nofinio was a bad game. You called it furry bait when it literally had nothing to do with that, so I don't trust your opinions anymore. Usually, if you say something's bad, it pretty much means that it's going to be the greatest shit of all time to experience. That's what I've come to learn. If Piggy ever says a game controls like shit or it's bad, it pretty much means that game is going to be the best thing you'll ever play in your life. What are my thoughts on 2? But I don't know anything about the games. I've never played them. I don't know. You know what? I did play 2. I played 5 minutes of 2. I played 5 minutes of 2. And I realized that my new Switch I just got, which was the Mario Odyssey Switch, I realized my Joy-Con had stick drift, and I couldn't run, so I turned the game off. And that's all I played of Xenoblade 2. We should really go back, actually. I'm thinking about it now. We should really go back, because I can't even do anything going over here. I don't have access to surfing outside of battle. We should... I'm going to fight these trainers and go heal, but we should really go back. Because I can actually do this. This guy should sell... He does not sell escape rope. Do you get anything for buying a Slowpoke tail? Before I waste 9,000 Pokédollars, let me check. It literally, the first thing I saw was, you just waste your money. I typed, what happens when you buy the Slowpoke tail? And the first thing I saw was, you waste your money. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I guess you get the item in your key items or whatever. No, not your key item. You get the item in your list thing. Yeah, alright. What I was hoping I could do... I don't have an escape rope, but what I was hoping I could do is I could use the escape rope to just teleport back here after going and fighting the gym. But I don't have an escape rope, so we can't do that. What's up, Emiko? I have not got Chad's number. I don't know. I don't remember where he's at. If you can tell me where he's at, we'll go get it. Because fuck Jim. He's a piece of crap. Ba-na-na-na-na. Well, actually, wait, never mind. We can still do this. Yeah, okay, so we just have to pretty much not go into the, we pretty much have to not go into the, Pokemon Center in Maurice Town, but we can still go buy, an escape rope and then just teleport back if there's an escape rope being sold. I don't even know if there is. Can someone check if there's an escape rope in, I don't even know what the town's called. Never mind. What's Morty's town called? Azalea, I think. Can somebody check if there's a escape rope in the shop there? Actually, you know, it wouldn't even work. Never mind. That wouldn't even work either. Escape ropes don't teleport you back to the Pokemon Center unless you're in a dungeon. I would have to then go into a dungeon and then use it. Never mind. We're just gonna have to do the walk back again. Bow. I think Piggy's just mad, guys, that I got a shiny Magby, and he doesn't have anything. In fact, the only thing he has is crippling debt. We all watched the EDP documentary, bro. That shit sucked. That's so strange that there's just a level 13 Golbat that spawns here. That's like super strange. I said that you're just jealous that I have a Magby that's shiny while all you have is crippling debt. Because you hate yourself. Well, they didn't even have escape rope anyways. It didn't even fucking matter. This is a waste of my time and everybody's time. Alright, what's gym time? Hold on, I'm drinking water. I'm actually drinking water, by the way. Since Picky always does give me shit about not apparently having water. I am actually drinking water right now. I'm just putting some Monster in it though to make it taste better, you know. Dorito, can you stop running back and forth between the desk? Okay, sure. Let me just make a mess. All right, give me 1 second. I need to go feed the cats. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. What? Draw me like one of your French girls. For my 15-minute break at work, I'm gonna play some Pokemon Emerald. That's cool. So you only have to draw like Big Latina Goddess. Yep. Assemble or not, as my Game Boy Micro is dead. RIP! That's what you get for buying a micro and not just doing something that doesn't have a micro. You know, maybe you should use a Game Boy SP like a normal person. But you want to LARP and pretend that you actually play video games, so you buy a micro. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows that Game Boy Micro fans are just LARPers. They don't actually like games. They just pretend to. Everyone knows. Did I just not heal my Pokemon, by the way? I guess I came to the Pokemon Center and I thought I healed them and I never did. Uh-oh. I'm scared, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what they use. Well, so much for getting CQ levels. Everyone uses gases here. Need to test a mod command quick. His ass has been free for too long. It be like that. It do be like that. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, that's a justified, yeah, dude, can you not fucking type shit like that, Chad? That is a justified ban. Well, not a ban, but a timeout. However, I think 1,000,000 is pretty much a ban. That's a justified timeout. Like, literally, dude, why would you type that shit? That is a full-on justified timeout. I didn't know what was going on when you were talking at first, but then I checked over and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's not cool, dude. Come on, man. Dumb shit. You can go over to Twitch chat and find out on twitch.tv/corruptionquest CQ101. And also, while you're at it, go ahead and hit the subscribe button and give me $5. Thank you. I take cash or Venmo. Oh, shit. I need to get Golbat out already. They can't find out, though, because it got filtered by Automon. Oh, yeah, it won't even show up for them. Yeah, that's right. Just mail him the cash. He'll TM you his address. That's the one thing I was thinking about. If I was to, like, send... Because I know Nora wanted me to try to find some shit or whatever. If I was to send stuff to you guys from Japan, I gotta make sure I don't put my return address as my actual address. We just gotta hope that you get it, and if you don't, it's gonna get sent somewhere and nobody's gonna get it. That's just what we're gonna have to hope for. I'm not putting my actual address as a return address, because then that means I pretty much tell you exactly where I live. So I'm pretty much just gonna put a random address as a return address, and you better hope you get that package, because if not, that shit's gone. We'll never know where it went. Because I don't have a P.O. box. I can't even put that. Okay, we'll just put Emiko's address. It's not about if you'll go to Texas or not. It's about that I don't want that to be known easily. I'll literally just put like the address for like a Walgreens or something. And then if you don't get your package, it'll get sent back to a Walgreens. Yeah, you're our new return address. I keep getting somewhat startled by the monkey because I keep forgetting it's there. The micros look cool. I'm not saying that they don't. I just don't think it's worth buying what micros cost now when you can literally just buy a Game Boy SP for around the same price. But even then, the Game Boy SPs kind of suck when it comes to like GameCube stuff. I think the Game Boy Advance is the only thing you can use for the game. Can you use a Game Boy SP for like Wind Waker GameCube stuff? Is that like a thing, or is it only the Game Boy Advance that works with it? Yeah, see, you tell me a Game Boy Micro costed $220. That genuinely sounds so stupid to me that it costs that much. It's like, I don't know. I'd rather spend that money on like a 3DS and then just emulate the Game Boy games on that. But I mean, all power to you for doing it. I just think that I'm just like, damn, it's really that much? That's insane. I mean, the Game Boy SP you can see just fine. I mean, if you really wanted, if at the end of the day you could buy a Game Boy SP and then pay probably an extra $100, which would be around the 220 mark, for like a better screen. You could do a full screen mod. So even then, I think there's like better options. Yeah, a DS Lite also was like another decent option. I think a DS Lite's fine. They even make modded DS Lites now where they just rip the top screen off and make it into a Game Boy pretty much. Which, I don't know why you would buy that, but you could. but they pretty much ripped the top screen off and fully convert it into like an actual single screen. And if you're live, because I always have the tab open, YouTube recommends all your stream. I had to refresh twice this time. Damn, YouTube's already throwing my ass away. Yeah, you could just buy a screen damaged DS for $25. And then just rip the top screen off. I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense that they would have probably still looked at the Game Boys for inspiration for the DS. However, original DSs, those have such terrible hinges. It's so hard to find an original DS that doesn't have the hinges all fucked. Yeah, YouTube is just, it's just rough sometimes. Wow, not enough to even level up once. Oh, it definitely has a better feel, and I also think it has a better D-pad. It's just the hinges are bad. But it definitely has a better feel for sure. I'm trying to get him to use Curse. Actually, I don't think he will use. No, he will use Curse eventually, hopefully. He just wants to use Spite really bad. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. This game is faves. CQ would never protect himself from a good licking. Oh, fake. I really feel like Nintendo could release the DS Lite as a budget option. I think they could definitely re-release a lot of their games as a budget option, but they don't. Speaking of modded handheld device, I always wanted a modded PSP. Yo, yeah, dude, PSP modded are great. I actually have one. So I had a lot of games I wanted to play, but but my fucking PSP broke. But it'd be cool to have a way to relive. Yeah, I remember I still have my PSP and I modded it, and it's genuinely insane all the games you can like play with it. PSPs modded are great. However, PSPs have definitely gone up in price now. They're super expensive now. I don't know. I don't know where my PSP is, but I know I still have it somewhere. You invited your friend to a Groudon raid and she got a shiny. Should have never invited her. It'd be like that. I put CQ on the hunt in Japan to see if he can find a dirt cheap PSP to. Yeah, honestly, if I can find some cheap PSPs there, I'm probably also gonna pick up some stuff. Like, I know for sure if I can find cheap 3DSs, I'm gonna actually pick up a few. I'm probably gonna try to find 2. My goal would be to get either the Dragon Quest 3DS that has the metallic slime that kind of points out, or one of the Pikachu 3DSs, but I doubt I'm gonna find those specifically. But I am gonna try to get some 3DSs while I'm there just to have some extra ones. I think a lot of my spending is gonna be on consoles. I know for a fact I'm gonna try to find a Saturn. A Saturn is on that list of things I want to find there. Gotta love plus. Dude, funny enough, there's a guy actually selling the Love Plus 3DS actually near me. And I was so tempted to get it because he actually was charging a pretty decent price for it. It was in box and everything. But I was like, I don't even know what this is. But I was like, I kind of want to get it. But I ended up just being like, no. I want for sure, though, the Dragon Quest one with the metallic slime. I love that one so much. I got lucky with my PSP. I found an emerald green one at Goodwill for 50, but it had a broken charger port. Yeah, PSPs, like, I feel like you can find cheap PSPs. You just have to find people that don't know they're expensive. Because I'll be honest, I didn't know that they went up in price either. And I was actually willing to give my PSP away to my ex's cousin. And I ended up not doing it because the guy's kind of a dick. So I ended up not doing it. And then that's when I learned that PSPs went up in price. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, good thing I didn't give it away for free. The only anime console variant that looked good to me was the Persona PS Vita. You ever rare go to Goodwill that sells a bunch of old console technology center? Yeah, mine does not. Mine just ships all the games that are worth money to pretty much the online stuff. So mine does not sell anything good. Mine sells me with the hope and dreams of finding something good, but never actually offering anything. I got my $80 PS4 with one controller from there. It's actually crazy. I remember when PS4s were really, really, really cheap. Like, people were just getting rid of them. They were selling PS4s here for like 40 bucks. And now they're back to being like around 100. It's crazy to see how much the PS Vitas have gone up in price. They used to sell the PS TV for 50 new. Now you got people buying them for 300 plus in box. It's the same with Guitar Hero guitars. Hate that they went up in price, and the only reason they did is because the games got a little popular and a few people started charging too much than other people went. That must be what they go for. So in 2 years, Guitar Hero controllers went from 10 to 30 to 16 to 90. Are the Wii Guitar Hero controllers actually cheaper? I'm assuming yes, because nobody wants the Wii ones. Because I see the Wii Guitar Hero controllers going for super cheap around here. Like, nobody ever sells them for that much. Rarely do I see the PS2 ones, but I'm assuming the PS4... Well, not PS4. I'm assuming the PS3 ones are what people want. I'm not surprised. I had the one for Wii. I love the Tekka plugging and the dinky-ass Wii remote. Yeah, that's how it was with DJ Hero. You would have to plug the Wii mode into the actual DJ Hero thing. It was so bad. I remember Guitar Hero 5 was my favorite Guitar Hero game growing up. I played that shit all the time on the Wii. I played Guitar Hero on Wii one time and it pissed me off because I turned off the sound effects in the game because I hate the miss sound effect, but you know where I couldn't turn that off? From the controller itself. I always forget that the Wii mode has a speaker that just plays random ass sounds to you. The only game that ever used it in a good way was Fragile Dreams. Other than that, all the other games just randomly would make sounds through it just because they could. It's because it's not profitable. It's genuinely not profitable to make these giant plastic controllers and then sell them to people. It's not something that's worth money to do. Because think of it this way. Remember that Guitar Hero Live and then Rock Band whatever came out. Nobody fucking bought those, really. And so now a lot of those guitars and shit are just wasted away. I think Guitar Hero Live is pretty much worthless now because the whole online service is gone. Rock Band, you can't even get the DLC for it anymore. Because there was a point where you could literally move all the older Rock Band songs into the new Rock Band. And you can't do that now anymore, so that's pretty much gone. So, like, it's not worth it to a lot of companies to make these giant controllers for video games that end up pretty much costing them more to do. So it's why you don't see peripherals really anymore. Love in Smash Bros. Brawl, it would sound like Martha's being drowned to death with a Wii. I loved always picking Captain Falcon because it would be so distorted. Fucking hate the DualSense speaker. Windows 11 always makes it the main. Yeah, I hate it too. It's so stupid. Like, every time I plug up my controller, I always have to change it. It's dumb. I hate it too. What am I doing here? Well, then maybe I can do that. Is that going to affect it, though, on PS5 itself? Okay. Pikachu stargazing, by the way, in my pocket, Pikachu. I know you can just disable it, but it enables itself in the time. So, I can explain the reason for that, and that is due to the fact that the sun in Japan sets around 5:30. That's why. The sun rises at 5 a.m. over there, and it sets at 5 p.m. Oh, not 5 p.m., 6 p.m. I remember actually when I was there, and I remember it was like 5:30 a.m., and the sun was bright as shit outside, and I thought we overslept, and I was so freaked out. No, turns out it was 5:30. And I was like, what kind of sun rises at 5:30? So that is why. The reason why it sets at 6 p.m. is because in Japan, that's when the sun sets. It's legit bliss. What do you live at? Alaska? Why specifically 350 does it say? I wonder if you bring Morty Ho-Ho, if you'll, like, say anything about it. I'm assuming not. I don't think the devs cared about doing that. But I think it would be such a cool little detail if he did. They really love cursing me, don't they? He calls you a bitch. The hit detail gold and silver well me. I could just imagine that. You bring him, you literally bring this shit to him, and he goes, "What a fucking bitch for catching it." You know, I thought about it. You catching Ho-Oh probably is gonna screw something up, right? Because Ho-Oh and Lugia are supposed to be like a big thing for Johto, and you just go and catch them and then throw them into your PC. I'm sure that's gonna screw something up. There has to be something that gets like fucked for doing that. You made yourself a god figure. Of course you got the hypnosis off. Yeah, 10-year-old Japanese girl has a few gods in her Windows 98 PC. I'm gonna die if I keep him out. We gotta switch him. I will just straight up die. Yeah, the guy that has only normal type attacks is definitely gonna take the ghost on. Yeah, he's good. Don't you worry. I just have to have more faith in him. It's been a turmoil ever since his 12-year-old traveled the world and caught the gods who control the weather, time, and devil, the god of all Pokemon, the ruler of the land, sea, and sky. We begged him to release them. Thousands are dying every day. And the imbalance that they from the imbalance, and they just replied, "I gotta catch them all." Yeah, I'm assuming catching the god of time and space probably is gonna fuck something up. That is true, but I don't think there's multiple of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina though. There's multiple of like Lugias and stuff technically according to the anime, but I don't think Palkia, Dialga, and Arceus have multiple. Wow, I just did not wake up once, huh? Just not even gonna wake up at all. We just gave up on that. Thank God. The anime isn't canon. Well, then that means that, yeah, there's not multiple then. That means there's only one of each. Unless the game does confirm it. Well, then I don't know. How does Zapdos and Articuno and Moltres exist in different places? Do you got proof for this? Is there proof? Of course he got the hypnosis off. Why would he not? Why would he not? Why would he not get the hypnosis off? Galar region? Well, I want actual proof, not just you going Galar region. I want proof where it shows or says that that is a true thing. Well, that's gonna ruin his friendship. That literally, what you're pretty much saying is because there's Galarian legendary birds, there's multiple. When that pretty much tells me, if anything, there's only multiple then, or there's only those forms because Game Freak just wanted to implement them. I want to know in game lore-wise, or if Game Freaks has ever confirmed it where they said there is multiple versions of these legendaries that do exist. I want that. I want to know, because by that logic, then we can just say, well, because Rayquaza exists in Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire, that means there's multiple. But no, I want like a full-on, does any NPC or Game Freak ever confirm that there's multiple legendaries of the same type? I want to know that part. I don't want you to just make a guess based on, this is what I think because of this. I need to see where Game Freak either confirmed it or an NPC in the game confirms it. That's what I need. Well, that's gonna ruin his fucking friendship. Jesus Christ, I'm screwed here. I'm gonna keep making him waste moves, actually. Hold on. Waste your moves again. Let's get those hypnosis out of there. Uh-oh. That's not good. That doesn't confirm anything. You can catch multiple in games because that's just how the games are. That doesn't confirm anything. What I need is, again, either a Game Freak employee says, this is true that there's multiple of these legendaries, or an NPC says it. Because the idea of, well, I can catch multiple in different games or whatever, yeah, because that's just how a game works. That's like, that is more just like how a game would work. The wormholes, I'm assuming you're going to a different space and time, so that's all, like the only where I could even be like, this is why there's multiple, because you're pretty much going to different universes with wormholes. But like the rest of it, it's like, I need someone to confirm that's the thing. Just saying because you can catch, like you can catch Moltres in this game and then Moltres in this game, that's only because that's just how a game would work. Somebody has lore right now. I think it's a fair thing to say. I think it's fair. But like, show me where someone in lore wise says this, or a Game Freak employee confirms it. Because pretty much what Nora's describing right now is just what a game does. Like, yeah, you're gonna be able to catch multiple of this Pokemon in different games because that's just how a game would be programmed. And yes, I do agree that different forms could maybe hint that there are like these forms of the birds are different from the originals. But also too, like, it's pretty obvious to me that they're only designed that way just so Game Freak could give them a new look, and nothing really else comes from that. Because as far as I'm aware, they could be just their own entire species, whether they're the same birds or not. I don't count them as the same. I did some research. Basically, just all speculation. You can't really find anyone saying for certain yes. A lot of people got some good points, but they are always theories or opinions. The way the logic is Reddit releases legendary birds. Dude, no. The logic is just a game works the way that, like, that's just how a game would work. You're going to be able to catch this legendary in this game and then probably catch it in this game, blah, blah, blah. That's just how a game works. But no one confirms it then. That means at this point in time, there's no proof that there's multiple versions of said legendaries besides the anime. The only one that I could go and probably make a good justification for is, again, the wormholes make sense you're catching them in those because you're going to different universes or whatever, different, like, yeah, I guess universes. So that's why you're catching that legendary in that universe. But I need more actual proof than just, well, this Pokemon exists in this game. Like, I need more proof than that. Alright, kill yourself. Alright, go for it, Wii U. Don't get hit by hypnosis, you got it. Alright, wow. How many fucking times did he miss hypnosis, by the way? And now he's gonna pull it off first try? How many times did he miss it before? Do you have proof of that, Nor? I need proof. Do you have someone saying that, like, this is the case? I need someone in game or a Game Freak employee to say it. That's the problem with Pokemon, is everyone says this is true, and then when you go, well, where does it say it in the game? They go, oh, well, it just makes sense. But it's like, I need to see in game where it says it. I need that. I can't just go based on, well, it makes sense. Like, I need the game to show me that. The show don't tell of it. It's not even a show don't tell of it. That's not what that's doing. The show don't tell of it's a lot different than what you're describing right now. I can give you an example of show don't tell. At the very beginning of Silent Hill 2, James is having a PTSD episode, and the way he's moving is actually showing that without telling you that. That would be that. Because that also then, as you play the game, you start to realize that he is dealing with PTSD from what he did. It adds to it. You going, it's a show don't tell that these legendaries have multiple forms or there's multiple of said legendary. That's not the same, because all you're telling me is how a game works. Like, you're just describing how a game would work if you had multiple of a Pokemon in said game. Like, being able to pull this Pokemon from this game to this game, that doesn't mean that there's multiple of Moltres. It just means Moltres exists in this world, in this game, and in this game. And technically, apparently, some of the games aren't even in the same universe. They take place in different realities or something now. The best case scenario, I would say, is that in certain universes, yes, Moltres exists in that one, or Galarian Moltres exists in this one, but it does not describe that there is actually multiple forms of these legendaries. The case that you avoid while shopping. It's just, my issue is that I hate when people go, this is the truth about Pokemon or whatever, but then, like, I'm shown nothing that, like, actually adds to that. Like, there's no point where I'm being shown proof of this, and it's why we have so much misinformation for Pokemon. Because people will hear this and go, well, this is true because it makes sense, but it's like, I need to see where it actually is true. Also, this is such a fucking shit fight right now. I cannot do anything. If he gets hypnosis, I pretty much die. Yeah, I'm dead. No, there's not two distinct Moltres in the game. Okay, let me rephrase it then. Let's say you have Moltres and then Galarian Moltres in the same game, because you moved a Moltres over from one game to that. That is only done because you're playing a video game. In universe lore, that has nothing to do with anything, because that's not how that would work. You literally just moved a Moltres from this game to Sword and Shield and have it next to the Galarian form. That's because you're playing a video game. That is not what I'm talking about. What I'm asking is, do at any point has a Game Freak employee confirmed that there is multiple of legendaries that exist, or does an NPC mention it? Because what you're telling me right now is just how a video game works. Like, that's just, you were describing if you had a series of games that had creatures in it, how would the sequel work? And the sequel would work by letting you transfer this Pokemon to this game. That does not mean there's multiple, canonically, multiple, like, different versions or whatever, or multiple of the same species of legendaries. Canonically, it does not mean that. You're just telling me how a game works. I'm gonna fucking lose this fight, by the way. I can't, literally, if he puts me to sleep, I can't do anything. He's not rage baiting. He's being serious, though, and that's what's making it worse. He's not rage baiting. I need him to not hit Hypnosis, please, for the love of God, so I can actually beat this fight. Alright, we won, thank God. Wait, no, he's gonna full heal. Never mind, we won. But no, all I'm asking is, has anyone ever confirmed from Game Freak or in-game if there's canonically multiple species of a legendary? That means that the legendaries are breeding, they're making multiple of them, to where a Moltres and a baby Moltres are a thing. That's what I want to know. But me going, well, here's Galarian Moltres next to regular Moltres, so that means that there is confirmed multiple Moltreses. It's like, no, dude, that's just how a game works. Because as far as I'm aware, I would consider Galarian Moltres, Galarian Zapdos, and Galarian Articuno to be a separate species entirely of what the regular Moltres and Articuno and Zapdos are. Unless we want to argue now that Galarian Moltres and Zapdos and Articuno are the same Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno from Kanto, and they just went to Galeria, or whatever the fuck that region's called, and that's what they look like now. We can make that argument. But I just want to see someone confirm that there's multiple Moltreses or whatever, because they're breeding. That's what I want to know. The only ones I know for a fact that do exist for sure are Fiones. Like, Fione is definitely one that you can confirm, because you can actually breed that one. He would never throw. He's a god gamer. He can be anything. Yeah, I should have more confidence in my starter. I'm gonna try to hope I wake up, but I don't think I will. I get one more shot. All right, we're gonna end up switching now back to Oh wow, I did wake up. That's not gonna do much though. I guess they could clone them, right? Like with Mewtwo. So in theory, there could be more than one. So check literal. Okay, well, show me where they confirm that they cloned them. Mewtwo is not a clone of Mew. Mewtwo is just a man-made thing that they used Mew DNA from. Because Mewtwo looks nothing like Mew at all. He just shares DNA. So the idea of Mewtwo being a clone, I think that's bullshit. Bro literally looks nothing like it. If that's a clone, they did a terrible job. I think canonically, though, he is confirmed to be a clone of Mew, even though they look nothing alike. Motherfucker fucked up. Canonically, yes, actually, canonically, it is confirmed he is a clone of Mew, but genuinely, if we're going by a real definition of a clone, they did a terrible job. Bro looks nothing like Mew. I just love that they found Mew in South Africa in Gen 1. That's where they found him at. For whatever reason, Mew was just out there in South Africa chilling. That's what he decided to do with his time, was go to South Africa. Thank God we're done with this bad dude. Morty is forgettable because he's not that great, but his Gengar genuinely is a pretty tough fight. Just if you have bad RNG with getting put to sleep, because once you're to sleep, Dream Eater does so much damage, it's pretty much over. The one place where they would ignore him. Nobody can learn it. Oh, I guess they don't play the animation if you just cycle through them. Oh, wait, they don't do it because they're dead. That's right. I forgot. They're knocked out. Of course they're not going to do it. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get me something to eat real quick, and then we'll keep streaming. So I will be right back. All right, be back. Hold on. Give me... Okay. I'm still going to be right back. But I'm going to answer this because this guy's still on it. What about the shiny legendary dogs in Sinnoh that allow you to get Zorak? Okay, here's my request. Show me where it's proven that they're, you know, not the same, blah, blah, blah. Show me where Game Freak says it, blah, blah, blah. Show me something. If you cannot show me that, then my argument is that's just how games are. Anyways, be right back. right, I'm back. All right. We're putting this argument to a fucking rest. This is where it ends. Okay. We're putting this bullshit argument that Nor's dumb and stinky. Also, I did not know that. Okay, so here's the argument. You're asking me if the shiny beasts are canon, does that prove, you know, blah, 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 if they're multiple? And my answer is this. If the anime is real, if that's canon, then yes, that proves it. If the anime is not... If the anime is not real, if that's not canon, then that specific event was only done to advertise the movie. That is it. And if the movie is not canon, then they're only there as an advertisement thing, which again goes back to video games just be doing that. However, yes, apparently Game Freak did confirm it, which is all I wanted him to fucking show me, so I had to do it myself. Game Freak did confirm that there are certain legendaries that have multiple of them. However, ones that are not confirmed, that for sure don't have multiple, is going to be Giratina, Dialga, Palkia, Arceus, obviously. But Pokemon like Cosmog, Solgaleo, and Lunala or whatever, the Sun and Moon ones, those apparently do have multiple. But that is only due to the fact that Sun and Moon deals with multitude of universes. That's it. That's the only reason why there's multitude of them. Because Sun and Moon has... Here we go. Leave them alone. They're going through a phase. So Sun and Moon has multiple universes. That's why there's multitude. Type Null and Silvally or whatever, those two are confirmed to have multitude of them. Apparently Latios and Latias are also confirmed. And the only confirmation with that one is because they're gender specific, so that must mean they must breed. But there's no, like, that's where that proof ends for that. Heatran is apparently another one. And there's apparently dialogue that treats it where there's multitude of them. And they're across different regions. It's what it's saying. But most of this comes down to a multiverse explanation, pretty much. And it's saying that was introduced in Ultra Sun and Moon. No, it was introduced in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So pretty much... the only reason why there are multitude of certain legendaries is due to the being other forms of them from other universes. Forget about Type Null, fuck. But Type Null and Cosmog and the two Sun and Moon box legendaries are the only ones that are for sure like, yes, there's multitude of them. The rest of them all come from different universes. So that still comes back to, these are the same ones. There's only one of them. They're just from a different fucking universe, and they're here for some reason due to wormholes. But Heatran, apparently, there is dialogue, like I said, that actually confirms, apparently, that there are multitude of them. It hints at it, the way it's worded. And Latias, the only reason why people think there's multitude of them is because they're gender specific, so that must mean they should be able to breed. So, there you go. So, however, if the anime is true, then that already should have confirmed it. But if the anime is not, then that's the confirmation is there's a multitude due to wormholes. But Nor couldn't look that up, so I had to do it myself. I think the best high quality means with maximum effort. It is a good one. Dude, I'm thinking about it. I want to go over to Lake of Rage because I want to do that. But man, there is really no reason to. And we're going to waste so much time that I could just be going and getting Fly and then being able to pretty much right after get Politoed. And then I could fly to that place anyways because I've already been there. So I could just fly back there. So he didn't technically win the debate, because what he's claiming is that in the single universe there are a multitude of them. The thing is though, only a few have them, and the rest of them all come from wormholes. So it's not in this universe that pretty much they all have it. It's just only a very select few. Which I'm not against the idea that a very select few have them. I just don't think every single one has them. But most of them apparently are just from wormholes. That's the argument. Is most of them are from wormholes forming. Pretty much, yeah. We all lost. We were all wrong and right at the same time. However, when it comes to the Galarian, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno, apparently from what I'm gathering with that, they technically are Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, just if they only lived in Galeria or whatever, and that's what they look like now, because they live there. So in that universe, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno don't even exist in the form that we know them as. They only exist in that Galarian form. That's what I'm gathering from it. So at that point, I don't even consider them to be the same Pokemon. I don't. At that point, yes, they're Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, but they're not the same Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno as the ones that here in Kanto. Isn't it insane what you can learn if you just do 5 minutes of Googling? Ow! I'm getting shocked! Ow! I just got shocked! Oh my god, you're fucking... Ah! Why this dumb bitch got a side up? I hate you. I hate you. Wow. Pinecone's starting to look really bad now. He's not really keeping up anymore. Also, apparently poison types can actually, not poison types, steel types can actually get poisoned in Gen 2. They just can't get badly poisoned. Apparently that is how that mechanic works. They're not able to be badly poisoned, but you can still poison them, apparently. That did get fixed later on, but apparently for Gen 2, they can still be poisoned, just not badly poisoned. And it only can work from attacks that would cause poison. You can't just use Toxic on them. You would have to hit them with like Gunk Shot or whatever, and then they get poisoned from that. I wish I was as death resistant as humans in the Pokemon anime. They'd be experiencing the most insane physical trauma. Like, damn, that kind of hurt. For being hit with the fire, the temperature of a volcano, and a shock with enough voltage to power an AI data center. You know what's crazy is that Claire, the Ace gym, literally her gym is full of lava. And lava can get about 2,000 degrees, and they're just casually standing in there with no issue at all. They would be technically being cooked alive if it was real life. And they just stand there like it's a normal day. So, humans do just be insanely resilient. I want to touch those little... You know what? I just realized... Bro literally has cat beans on his hands. He has little cat bean toes on his hands. And how do people hate this guy? Quit being a pussy. We haven't even started our battle yet. Ah! He got some dirty grippers on him. Well, that's gonna ruin our friendship. I just let bro die, so that's already a point off. Alright, I know we originally said we'd go to Price and fight him first, but we're just not doing that, dude. It literally makes no sense why I would ever do that. We already went there. I can just fly back. It's whatever. It makes perfect sense now to pretty much go and back and fight Jasmine. It makes a lot more sense. Bow, 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 down, 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 down. Oh, I love playing Pokemans. I play it every day. Not because I want to. It's because if I don't, Pokebank closes. And then I get fucked. It's Birdkeeper Tony! It's because technically there was never any way to get Arceus until Legend Arceus. Even though there's 2 events, they just never did. And literally, those 2 Arceus also unlock other shit that they just never did. It's crazy that there's literally a whole thing to get Giratina, Palkia, or Dialga in Heart Gold and Soul Silver due to having Arceus, and you just cannot do it legitly. Because it's not a thing. Like, you can still get that Arceus that you need for it, and same for the other one, but technically it's not a real thing that exists. You would have to pretty much glitch it in, technically. But it's this whole segment that actually teaches you about lore for Ruins of Alph and stuff. And it just pretty much is not a thing you should be ever seeing. It's genuinely insane. And I hate that they... I still think it's so funny to get Arceus and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. You have to beat the game where you get Arceus. I think I can beat it in 13 days. If I play like and actually like really do stuff that I'm supposed to do, I think I could do it. I don't trust Pokemon Go for anything. 194 days? I could beat this in 5 minutes. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That line of dialogue gives me literally like trauma hearing it. I go, oh, and I get all freaked out about the stage. I have not touched it all, dude. I literally played a good amount of it for a bit, and then I just stopped and I never went back to it. I do want to play it on stream, but now we don't have time, so I'm pretty much never going to play it until probably next year again. I don't have time anymore to play it now. Oh, yeah, that video. I do think it's doable for me to beat all the games. I do think it is. It just means that I'm going to have to pretty much pick and choose now what is worth really doing and, like, what is worth doing not on stream. Like, if I have to do certain things off stream, it is what it is. Like, I don't have another choice anymore. So, like, if there's something that I need to go do off stream because it takes a while to set up, I can set it up and then finish it on stream. But it's going to be what we're going to have to do occasionally. But I don't think there's much for that right now. The only thing I can think for Gen 3 would be Milotic. Thank God you were hyper-fixated on this anyways. Yeah, I know. That's why it took me 4 months to beat Gold and Silver. Because I kept putting it off. To play other shit. Do I have any X items so I can just waste them? Because it gives you friendship if you use them. I don't think I have any other ones. I think that was all I had. I would like to have a shiny Politoed for this, but I don't have time to try to grind for a shiny. I know we could get a shiny pretty easily though in X and Y for Politoed. That's like one of the absolutely easiest shinies to get in X and Y due to fish chaining being so broken. My flinch luck is outrageous right now. But yeah, I'm pretty much going to be spending my day off today and tomorrow literally playing the shit out of Crystal. I'll probably spend a night, like, working on stuff. But for the most part, I'm going to be streaming this pretty much as I can. Let's go back and heal. Let's fight this guy first, and then we'll go back and heal. Because I'm also probably not going to play Kanto and Crystal unless we really want to. Because we don't really need to. I think the only thing I would have to really show off if I wanted to is the new battle tower thing that they added for Crystal only. That's about it. But we don't really need to play Kanto because I don't need anything from it. We don't really have to fight Red again if we don't want to. So all we really need to do is just beat Gold and Silver, and the fact that we're pretty much already halfway done, like, I could pretty much easily do this probably tomorrow. Grinding would be what's going to be the more annoying part, but I could pretty much beat Johto probably by tomorrow. At least the main story of it. The only post-game stuff we will be doing is going after the legendary dogs and stuff. Other than that, though, I don't think it will need to be Kanto unless we really want to do it. And also, Gen 3 is, goes by pretty fast, too, with just how easy it is to do stuff in that game. Technically, no. Technically, Fire Red and Leaf Green, we just need to go through, but there is a Sevi Islands that I do still want to show off, so we would do the Sevi Islands. But we don't need to catch anything. Everything would already have been caught at that point. But I would still want to go after the legendaries and still catch stuff. So we still would need to play Fire Red and Leaf Green and at least show the Sevi Islands and talk about it for a video. But for like actual big things we have to do, no. I still have to review the game regardless, but we don't have to actually do much. Because all Gen 1 Pokemon are caught, all Gen 2 Pokemon would be caught, and all Gen 3 Pokemon would have already been caught. I don't know yet. It really depends on how fast we get through the games. If I feel like that we are not going to have enough time, we're going to have to skip them and we'll have to come back. Like, it's one of those things where we'll skip them. I'll play what I need to play to get what I need, and then we'll come back to it. But the video-wise, those are still going to release in order, no matter what. So, like, let's say if I'm skipping Fire Red and Leaf Green, then I'll put everything out up to Gen 3 and then just have to wait. But regardless, I think we should have enough time because those games will then just be a really quick rush through. They're not going to be insanely long. Because, like, pretty much the first game is always going to be really long due to me having to catch everything. Then the third game in the series won't be long. And then the remakes are going to be super simple, too. I don't know. I don't want to skip them, though, if we don't have to. The reason why I don't want to skip them is because I want to try to play everything in order so I can be like, oh, I see where they're improving here and there. So if we don't have to skip them, we're not going to. Because I know for a fact the remakes and stuff, because we have everything already caught, that's going to be at most like a 15, maybe 16-hour game. And that's a lot easier to do in literally less than a week, actually, if anything. Because I usually stream about 3 to 4 hours a day. So those can be done pretty quickly. It's when we have to catch everything and do a bunch of random bullshit is when you're going to start seeing the 80, 70-hour games. And I think mostly the reason why Gen 2 took about 80 hours really just came down to the grinding aspect. Because there was only one good method, which is the Elite Four fights. And even then, they dropped pretty much nothing for experience. So that's really where a lot of that time waste came from. Because if it wasn't for that, I think this would have been like maybe a 40-hour game. Well, that's what I'm already doing. So, like, I'll be playing the so when it comes to, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'll be playing Leaf Green on my own time. So that way, because I have to regardless, because I can't complete the decks if I don't. At least for some games. But, I mean, the remakes I wouldn't have to. But either way, I'm going to play one on the side while streaming one. The third game, though, I have to stream no matter what. But I can still play it on my own time, and usually that would be for grinding. So, like, grinding and stuff, I'm probably going to end up just doing a lot on my own time if I can. But catching Pokemon and stuff, we're going to try to keep doing, like, on here. I think, like I said, I'm not too worried right now. Right now, I think we have plenty of time. Like, right now feels that we're pretty much in a good time frame where we can make this work. The ports connect. So if worst came to worst, the Fire Red and Leaf Green options, we're good for home no matter what with those. So I would be playing the Switch versions for those as well, by the way. The only issue about them is that I can't move anything to those games specifically. Yeah, I can't move anything to those games specifically, so pretty much, like, I'm not going to complete the dex in the game, but we wouldn't be able to show that the dex was completed unless I do complete the dex. I don't know how I never knew why this cow was sick. They tell you why. They literally say that the cow needs berries. And I just never knew how to cure this cow's sickness. Oh, it's because I don't know how to give the cow berries, that's why. Yeah, how do you give it berries, though? I never knew how to do that. Well, what's funny is they have other cows out there. It's just that one is apparently the only one that produces milk. They have a whole pasture of cows out there. Should probably switch, because he will die. I'm still so happy. I'm still so happy that we got a shiny Magby. Cause I literally said if we get a shiny Magby we'll use it, but I didn't think we would, and then we got him, so I'm so happy. You can't heal, that's cheating. Also, I'm getting a bunch of overtime this week. I got overtime last week. I got 8 hours overtime this week, and I'm gonna get another 4 hours for well, I guess this week technically. Well, no, because it's not Monday yet. Well, technically this is a new week. So this week I'm getting an extra 4 hours. Last week I got an extra 8. Dude, I don't know why my throat's so dry right now. It just is. There, I had some water. I think tonight what I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna archive these Pikachu books. Like, I'm gonna try to go through what I can and archive them. I do need to archive the gold and silver books I already have. I think that's probably gonna be one of the first ones I need to do. Your body's having trouble readjusting to drinking water. Dude, shut the fuck up. I drink water at work all the time. You guys act like I don't drink water. It really sucks. I pretty much have to hurt my pine cone for him to be good. The most abusive relationship possible. You think I want you to hurt yourself? You think I enjoy this? Oh, okay. It tracks that the only that the only you have the worst relationship with is CQ. Well, I thought me and the other CQ with the happy face were pretty good last game. I don't know. I thought we were fine. I'm trying my best. I will say I'm trying. We did it! Oh my god, I didn't even see that guy there. Where do I get one of those? I need you. No, you can get. I know you can find him without Super Rod. We found a Poliwhirl last in Gold and Silver without a Super Rod. You can surf for them. I just don't remember where. But they're a Pokemon that you can surf for. But yeah, you do need. If you want to catch them with a rod, you need a Super Rod. But you can actually surf for them. I need him because we're gonna get Politoed. I could technically get a Poliwag, I guess, but I'd rather a Poliwhirl so I can just get a Politoed instead of having to level up a Poliwag. His Dreamcast belly speaks to me. Well, everyone knows his belly stands for male fertility, so... Poliwhirl and Sigma. You see this shape on this guy's belly right here? This stands for male fertility. I still can't believe. I remember when my brother lived in Brownwood. He worked at like this child daycare center thing. It was like an after-school thing where kids would go if their parents couldn't pick them up right away. He worked at one, and I remember that they could not watch Pokemon, and it was due to the place being like a religious thing too. It was tied to like a religious thing, so they couldn't watch Pokemon. But somehow they could watch a Dinosaur King, which I think was even worse against like religion stuff or whatever than Pokemon is. Because it's about dinosaurs evolving into bigger dinosaurs. But they couldn't watch Pokemon because it was against the Christian code. But Dinosaur King was fair game. I remember one time I was there too. My brother invited me to go hang out with him there. And a 12-year-old tried to fight me. It was not a good place. Like, I remember some 12-year-old literally was like, I'm gonna beat your ass. And I was like, huh? It's like, what the hell did I do? Probably loving it's still Pokemon shit, then it must be Pope approved. Yeah, it was like, pretty much all the kids there pretty much had shit parents. It was one of those where it's like, You can tell, like, those parents don't give a fuck about their kids. I think I know who the sixth gym. Well, not my bad. I think I know who the sixth Pokemon we're gonna be using is. I think we're gonna go ahead and use a Shuckle, guys. And thankfully, where do we have Rock Smash? We don't have Rock Smash. Okay, never mind. I'm doing a blind playthrough. Guys, I think I know who the gym leader is. Oh, the battle tower's right here. I thought it was in Kanto. Wait, what? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, hold on. What's going on? What? You don't get anything for doing this, do you? You just get battle points, right? Yeah, that cleared it up. Thank you. Well, I'm glad it's just there. You know, that makes sense. I saw that building, by the way, in a sprite sheet for Golden, not my bad, for Crystal. And I was like, I don't know where that building is. I was like, I have no idea what this building is. I've never seen it. Now I know what it is. It's literally the battle tower, which I thought was in Kanto. Oh, we got strength, thank God. Could you imagine if our player actually had to eat and stuff? We would literally be dead. All right, so we're gonna be running a Shuckle. That's gonna be our other guy. So Politoed and Shuckle are the last two that we'll need. You know, I can't have a team that's too good. We have to make sure we got some bad people on our team. Don't want to run a good team, you know. I liked Shuckle too growing up. We liked him in Pokemon Stadium 2 a lot just because he looked funny. He had a really funny vibe to him. Also, we don't have an electric type. Shit, I should really think about that. So we won't have electric type, but we have a fire type, water type. Technically, I can teach him fly. Shit. We really should have an electric type. They're really good, but the problem is there's not many good options for electric types in Crystal because the one good option that you could have went with is not even in Crystal, so... Well, that's how you know Shuckle's the GOAT. Oh, damn, I got the burn. It's so weird to think that my Japan trip's coming up, man. I don't know. It felt like, I don't know, when I first planned for it, it felt so long ago, and now it's like, damn, the year's almost over. Like, I've almost been working at my new job for a year, dude. It's a sailor. Poliwag. So I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm just going to go ahead and beat Jasmine and Chuck. And then that's going to be it for today. And then tomorrow we'll literally beat the rest of the people we need to beat. But I think tonight, if I have free time, I'm going to just grind to get them leveled up to a certain point. But for the most part, we're going to pretty much... We should be able to beat all the gyms by tomorrow for sure. Whether we'll be ready for the gym leaders or not... I mean, not gym leaders. The Elite Four or not, that'll be up for debate. But for sure, we'll be able to beat all the gyms and stuff. If anything, if I really want to, I could trade my Pokemon over to Gold again. And I can just grind at the Elite Four and get the boosted trade experience and then just move them back, and that would speed up the process. Technically I am allowed to do that. I can't use future games, but once a game is in the past, if I have to use it, I can use it. It's just I couldn't like with Gold and Silver, I couldn't just use Crystal. I needed Crystal to technically be out, and it wasn't out yet. But now I could technically use Gold and Silver and Crystal together, and that would actually make it a lot faster to grind. You're allowed to do anything you dream of, kid. Thank you. I'm so hyped for summer 26 to be over. The weather up here has been so god-awful between the heat and the giant death tornadoes. Yeah, it was actually kind of weird. We had our first tornado in San Antonio, and I've lived here all my life, and I've never seen a tornado here. And we actually finally had our first tornado that I've seen, so it was quite interesting, I would say. It's been an insane year for the weather. I should have known that was not going to kill. And the Amber Alerts. I wish CQ was better, but he's just not. It's the curse of naming a Pokemon CQ. They end up being the worst on the team, and they take forever to grind, but then once they get to where they're supposed to be, they're actually really good. Because once I was able to actually give good hitting electric moves to Lantern, he actually became really good. It just took all the way to the end of the game, though. Oh my god, I've gotten burned by both Growlithe. Yeah, yeah, the game's been over, but thank God they're good now. Well, we might as well just go back and heal, because we're literally screwed if I don't. The lighthouse has such a weird interior, man. Where do we get Rock Smash? Well, we can get this. Well, what we're probably going to end up doing is we'll get the traded Shuckle. Because there's a Shuckle we can get in the next little area over. And that'll give us boost experience, which we're going to need for Shuckle, because if not, he's worthless. Oh, yeah, Rock Smash is from that guy next to the Sudowoodo. I remember this, too. I had the same exact thing last time where I was like, where do you get Rock Smash? And then you were like, I don't know how the fuck you would know to talk to this guy, but he's... I remember that. Yeah, I agree then. I don't know how you would know to talk to that guy. Because I forgot to do it, even though I already did it in gold and silver, and I still forgot to do it in this game. Also, Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out next year, so I'm very excited. We'll actually be able to stream a Kingdom Hearts game. Whether it's gonna be good or not, though, I don't fucking know. 3 was definitely not. Also, Coco 2 is a thing, and Frozen 3 is also a thing. I don't think we needed either of those, but whatever, man. I don't know who was begging for a another Frozen movie, and I don't know who was begging for a Coco sequel, but here we are. Oh, they will, don't you worry. That's actually one of the first things they talked about covering. I didn't know you actually played Kingdom Hearts. I didn't know you knew about the missing shoe. Because, yeah, that happens in 2, and, like, it's actually been, like, apparently a big secret that nobody really, like, knows what it's about or whatever. But it happens during the Disney Castle when you first go there. She loses her shoe, and you have to, like, guide her out of there. So I'm actually surprised you knew about it. Like I said, I didn't think you played Kingdom Hearts. Who am I trying to use? Later, Discord. I'm fucking with you, by the way. That doesn't happen. the clubhouse. God, everything hits Pineco for super effective damage, and then my best move damages me. And it doesn't even fucking kill. It's like, not only does it not kill, but I still have to damage myself. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. MICKUY MOUSE. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Oh my god, everything's just fucking me up here. I think I should be good to take on Jasmine. Jasmine's gonna be a no, actually, she won't be that hard due to us having Magby, but Steelix could still one-shot Magby pretty easily. But she'll at least be somewhat decent, so probably the best strat would be is to use Reflect on Magnemite, switch into Magby, and just try to sweep. Because if I Reflect, Magby should survive. It's just if Magby gets hit once, he's dead. We should sweep her due to fire, but... Oh, I'm gonna beat her. No, so my plan is to beat her and Chuck. So we're at least gonna do that, and then we're gonna stop. I was gonna stream to 9, but we're gonna at least do that, and then we'll stop. So either way, we are gonna beat her and Chuck. I got nothing to say. It's weird they say this uses rock Pokemon when she uses steel, but maybe they know something I don't know. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, okay. I do want to believe you on that because I actually think you know about Gen 2, so. But I also don't want to believe you on that because I don't think you. Yeah, that's what I figured. You realize I was going to. That's the problem. If you tell me some shit like that, I'll research it to make sure. But I was ready to be like, oh, that's something I'll keep in mind for the script. And last thing I fucking need is you tell me some bullshit and I put it in a script and then people are mad at me, telling me I'm an idiot. I'm just wasting time. I enjoy wasting time. I should survive. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't use takedown or I would have died. Well, he didn't die though. We have to switch. If we didn't enjoy wasting time, none of us would be here right now. I like Meganium's little 3-mouth that it has. I think what that's actually supposed to be is like its fang, because I think Meganium in Gen 2 at least actually had like fangs. Yeah, like the little mouth looks like it's like a fang kind of, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Like it's not like an actual tooth, it just looks like the mouth has like a form of a fang. My bird Pokemon are in prime form. Yeah, I think we should be, at least if we do pretty well with getting the friendship up, we should at least have a Crobat by around level 30 or whatever. I can check on PKSM though how far we are from it, and that can give me a good idea. All right, CQ, I believe in you. You're gonna explode on it. I believe in you. He ain't ready for this shit. Protect real quick. See what he's gonna do. Get him in a false sense of security. All right, he was gonna go straight for Peck. He would have definitely killed you. But I believe in you. All right, never mind. All right, well, we'll try again next time. I really don't like the lighthouse all that much. Like, it's a cool idea. I like the idea of exploring a lighthouse, but man, it takes forever to get through this. I mean, that's literally what's funny enough in competitive. That's pretty much what Fortress is used for. Fortress is pretty much used to summon spikes, stall, and then if you think you're gonna die, you explode. And that's literally what Fortress's whole role is just pretty much putting spikes everywhere and then blowing yourself up. So even for a competitive wise, Fortress is straight up just a bomb. That is what he's supposed to be doing. It's such a long section of the game. I can't tell if I'm doing pretty good level curve wise or not. Was I around this same level when I went and fought Jasmine before? Like, I don't know. Like, the grind doesn't feel too bad right now, but I know it's because I'm not actively trying to get them to a certain level. But it feels like I'm pretty much getting a good amount of experience as I play. And I don't know if that's just me thinking that or if that's actually the case. I can't really tell. We'll switch. Bam, bam, bam. But yeah, I'm for sure gonna try to find I'm gonna for sure try to find a Poliwhirl. We'll probably just do it off stream. I'll probably try to go get one tonight and just get it. And then also probably go out of my way to get the King's Rock. And that way when we stream tomorrow, we'll pretty much have that ready to go. Because I don't mind doing that off stream, because it's not really a big deal. Unless I get to Slowpoke well and it's like completely different or whatever, and then I'll need to like show it off. Or record it at least. Well, like that stuff I don't think I mind going out of my way to do by myself. I'm gonna skip you. I don't really want to fight you right now. Let's just go and skip that guy. Okay. Alright, well, we did that. Can I rest? No. Nobody asked him to start smoking gas station cigarettes, so I don't know why he did that. Also, I talked about this before, but I listened to the Heart Gold Soul Silver Dragon's Den song, and I saw a comment on the video that said, "Hell nah! The original is way better." And I was like, this guy's fucking stupid. They're both not good, but it's way better than the original. Alright. Alright, we can pick up our next guy. It'll be Shuckle over here. I'm gonna use a Super Repel so we can just get over there. Oh, well, we gotta fight this guy. I'm gonna try to avoid fighting the trainers right now, because I just want to do the gym. Or at least try to get Shuckle first. It'll be M-rated. Yeah, they already did. It's called Metal Gear Solid 1. Good thing Bayleaf is actually, I mean not Bayleaf, Meganium's actually doing pretty decently. I think most people actually kind of prefer Body Slam on Meganium due to it just being better than Razor Leaf sometimes. It's been a really helpful move. Yeah, he got beat by Solid Snake. Give me a fishing rod, please. Oh, whatever. I guess photo. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't say yes because you need the Game Boy printer. You can't say yes because it needs the Game Boy printer. So I think they made it with the Virtual Console itself. Because I think if you were to say yes and you don't have the Game Boy printer, it gives you like an error thing or whatever. I think for the VC version itself, they made it where you just cannot select yes. Oh, I need to, yeah, okay, I need to put one Pokemon up. Alright, it's time to get Shuckle, boys. It's time to get this guy Shuckle. Which is funny, you can either give it back to him later on, or you can straight up not give it back to him and he calls you a thief, or you train Shuckle up so well that Shuckle ends up loving you and so he lets you keep him. But he actually will call you a thief if you say no to giving Shuckle back and you didn't do anything with Shuckle. It's kind of weird that this guy's so scared. So his first instinct is to give you this Pokemon because he's so scared. That's like me giving you my cats because I got freaked out about something. And I'm just hoping you'll take care of it. Alright, boys. We have our fifth member. I can't believe it, guys. No. 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 There you go. Bam 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 no no bam no 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 no. Okay, what level is he actually? Oh fuck, he's so underleveled. Oh, at least he has Encore. Do I have anything I could teach him? He can't learn Surf, can he? I don't think he can. Yeah, it makes sense. Can he learn Shadow Ball? No. Imagine he can learn Shadow Ball, dude. That'd be crazy. Alright, well, let's fight the next gym. We have a Shuckle we have to raise now. Yeah, I'm not reading that. I'm just gonna ignore you ever type that. Where's his wife at? I think his wife's right here. Yeah. I think Golbat can learn Fly, but I also think that he can't, because I think I remember that I complained about that, but I think he can learn it. If not, we're gonna have to get Crobat to use Fly, which means I'll have to surf back. Bow, bow. Oh, wow, these guys are actually kind of high level. Like 27 for that. I'm actually surprised. It be like that, dude. Most of my viewers are always male. But YouTube's analytics thing for that is also really bad, because you can also just lie. You can literally just say you're like 80 years old and you're also like a female, and YouTube will be like, okay. So that, like, the male-female analytics, I don't even pay attention to. That's always just like bullshit. I think Siku should be fine against this. Oh my god, that does actually a lot more damage. That sounds about right. That sounds about right for YouTube Studio. Man, my team is actually not ready for that. I remember them not being such high leveled, but I guess they are. I don't know why you went for Ice Punch. It's because I'm your favorite YouTuber. That's why it tells you. Yeah, that's another thing too, is if I get more notifications about comments I made, and it's people replying to that comment, but not even replying to me. They're replying to other people's comments under that comment. So I get those all the time. Welcome to reality. I love Shuckle's back sprite, dude. It's so cute. Alright, here you go, Shucky. You're gonna get a bunch of experience from this. I'm surprised he didn't use a Hitmontop, to be honest. I thought that's what they're gonna go for. It seems weird they used Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee, and then they just went, Machamp! No, wait, my bad. Machoke! Just seems kind of weird. Nice. Alright, well, Shuckle's almost close to being around our level now. Do I want to give this to, can you shut up? No, I'll give it to him. There's a Pokemon Center right here. No? Uh-oh. Is there not a Pokemon Center here? Oh, no, there is. I was like, there has to be, because you have to have somewhere you fly to. Alright, let's heal. Alright, we'll do Chuck. Hopefully this goes well, and then we'll go ahead and fight Jasmine. What days am I going to streaming this week? Probably every day. I don't think there's going to be any... Well, so maybe not Thursday, because I'm going to be doing a 12-hour shift that day, and I won't be getting home till 10 a.m., so maybe not Thursday. But every other day should be fine. Next Sunday, we probably will stream still, but it's going to be a little later. Because I'm going to be going to my mom's in the morning and then coming home and then probably trying to sleep for a bit. So we'll probably do a later stream that day. But yeah, for the most part, only Thursday is the only day I can think of that I probably won't be streaming. But every other day I should be. Like I said, I'm going to try to stream pretty much every day to do this. Like, it's going to be pretty much as I can. We're going to try. Well, you'll be playing for them? Oh, well, don't you worry, buddy, because I got a lot planned, and it's definitely not Pokemon for the next 6 months. Definitely not. Good that we finally have a move that doesn't just damage me. Yeah, because I mean, there wouldn't really be much. That's kind of one thing I'm kind of a little worried about, is for the modern games, there's not really a lot known for dev history because we just don't have much to work with. Like, there's some interviews and stuff we can go off of, but it's not like how I can look up for Gold and Silver and see like the betas and all this other Giga shit. Like, maybe stuff will come up. Like, they are putting that art book out that's gonna have a bunch of art for certain games, so maybe some stuff will come up. And then, like I said, the Gen 4 thing happened with the whole disc, so it's possible. But yeah, a lot of modern games, I'm literally gonna have nothing to work with pretty much. So some of those are gonna have to just be like, hey, there's not really anything I can talk about, so here's just the full review. The reason why I separate them though for these is due to the fact that the videos are gonna be long as they are. So I kind of want to have like, hey, here's all the development stuff if you care about that. If not, here's the full game review. And it kind of just keeps it where it's a lot more smoother to watch, I would say. It's a better experience, in my opinion. Well, I'm glad that it's on there so you can feel so happy looking at it. I'm really glad you enjoy it. Cool fact about that monkey, it is missing an arm. But it's well taken care of where it's located at, but it is missing an arm. Every time I see it though, it always looks stressed out, but apparently it's not. But apparently she's also a mother as well. Bam, 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 bam. They've asked her, and she said she's totes happy as fuck. Well, she's actually from China, so she probably said it in Chinese. So about 5 minutes. Got it. Here, let me just stop learning Japanese and I'll learn Chinese for this Japan trip and we'll see how long it takes me to get stabbed. Just for you. I'm just gonna forget every Japanese I know. Okay, we can now learn Chinese with a full, fresh mind. None of that Japan shit in my head anymore. Yeah, sure, I got you. But like, man, I love the PSP, and then it's just like the home screen of the PSP and nothing else. I never even load a game. And then one picture is of the PSP with a DS cart next to it, being like, ah, PSP memories. be like, man, this game is hard. It's just completely shut off, or it's showing the battery isn't charged. It's a screen where the battery shows it's not charged. Like, man, why is this shit so hard? CQ. Never mind, he died. Alright, well, that was something. I would know. Probably not. I doubt it. I was gonna have him use self-destruct, but he fucking died, so never mind. I gave him that quick claw with the hope that he would hit first. I think I gave it to him, but he has not hit first once. Maybe I didn't give it to him. Why couldn't I just find more dudes like him so they couldn't pull any shit? It's just every time I'm gonna use it, he fucks up and I don't get to use it. Alright, let's see. Do I have a flying type that can learn fly? If not, we're literally gonna have to swim back. Because I did not catch a Hoot, so... Oh, wait, shit. Hold on, I'm petting Dorito. Alright, where is it? I don't think Golbat can learn it, but let's check again. Yep. For whatever reason, Golbat is unable to learn it, and I don't have any flying types, so I don't think I do. Nope. Alright, we gotta sail back now. He's supposed to sell stuff, though. Let me see what he's selling. Not you. It counts from 30 minutes ago to join, yes. I wish he had repels, but he does not. So that means we're going to have to run into a bunch of Pokemon until we get back. Wait. I didn't even move a single fucking step. I didn't even get to move a single step. And I'm already getting an encounter. What shit is that? Yeah, I can't wait for an AI artist to tell me how badly I need new art so I can grow. And that the reason why I'm not growing is because of my art. like, oh, if you had new art, you definitely would be growing for sure. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they coded that in. It wouldn't surprise me. Game Freak really also like talked about how they wanted Skylar to be Mexican so bad, and it was due to like wanting her to be hot or something. I don't know. It was something to do with like they needed her to be Mexican, and like it said something in like the design sheets or whatever. They like worded it really weird. I can't remember exactly what the wording was, but they worded like some shit with her really weird. Skyla, it's one of the black and white gym leaders. But like for her design documents or whatever, they put like some wording or something for her that was like really weird. But I can't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, I don't remember what the wording was, but it was something about her. Oh, Mantine, hello. I kind of want to run a Mantine, but I also want Politoed. I think he learns Fly, though, but I mean, it doesn't matter now. Well, we should try to get him, because I do think he learns Fly. Alright, never mind. Just go ahead and kill him. That's alright. Alright, we didn't need him. We got better plans. Like fighting this dumb bitch and then fighting multiple rows of tentacles. Goldeen had such a long ass intro animation. Also, there's no water gym, actually, for Johto. I just realized that. There is no water gym at all. If you don't count Misty for Kanto, but... Also, we will be fighting all three of my teams that I used for gold, crystal, and yellow and red. We'll be fighting all the teams together. What I'm gonna try to look and see is if Pokemon Stadium 2 has a CPU versus CPU option, and if they do, we're gonna put them into that and make them fight each other, and whoever wins moves on to the final thing or whatever. So my plan is to make everyone fight each other from each like set of games, so like the GB games and then the DS games and the 3DS games. And then at the end of it all, we have them like whoever made it from those will fight, and then at the end we'll see who the best team was. But I want to have it where CPUs fight each other if I can do that. But we would do Pokemon Stadium 2 just for the fact that it's the closest to Gen 1 and Gen 2, obviously. Because I could do it in Battle Revolution, but the problem is then they would get abilities and things like that, and they didn't have those, so... But once we get to the DS games, we'll make them fight in Battle Revolution and stuff. And then honestly, we could probably do it too for Gen 3, even though I could just do Coliseum. But technically, we could probably still use them in the Battle Revolution, even for Gen 3. Okay, that's what it was then. It wasn't anything to do with her being Latina. Apparently, though, she is like Mexican or Latina. Like, that is actually confirmed, but I couldn't remember what the weird wording thing that they did was. She is Latina, as you can easily tell from her being tall, red-headed with blue eyes. Yeah, the most obvious signs of being Latina. Alright, either we're going to have a really easy fight with Jasmine, or it's going to be super difficult. It really just depends on how her Steelix is going to be. Her Magnemite ain't shit, but her Steelix is going to actually be something that could be a problem. Oh, I just remembered. There's like a theory regarding that guy that mentioned how Jasmine uses rock types or whatever, and something about her Onix. There's like a theory that said the reason why she has a Steelix is because she went over to where the Magnemite spawn and the route nearby and caught a Magnemite, which is the one that she has, and it had a metal coat, and that's how she got Steelix. That's like the theory or whatever. But I think I want to say, I think in the Giga League there was a thing that said Jasmine was a rock type trainer at one point, or ground type or whatever Onix is. I think there was a thing that did say that. So it probably wouldn't surprise me if that was like leftover dialogue they didn't change or something. Or if at one point she did use an Onix and they were like, well, shit, we probably should use a Gen 2 Mon, even though they don't do that for everybody. Like the fact Chuck does not use a Hitmontop, but uses literally a Poliwrath and a Primate is like, okay, dude. Alright, we got the good rod now. Alright, that'll be good for getting Poliwhirl. Poliwrath and Poliwhirl. Alright. Do we sweep her or do we not? Let's find out. Any thugs up getting their good rod going? Getting the good rod tonight. Magnemite. Level 30? Man, we're not in a good position already. Alright, Meryl, you gotta die. I don't want someone else getting hurt. You gotta die. This gym looks like shit, just some fucking rocks. She really looks like she should have been a rock type gym. Oh my god, that's not great. That's gonna ruin the friendship. I bought revives, right? I thought I did. Yeah, I was like, where the fuck are they? I want him good to go. What's up, Nor? Dorito, can you stop walking slowly across the fucking desk? Thank you. Because it was a joke at first, and then I just committed to it. Because I couldn't find a good picture of Chikorita, and that was like the best one I found was the Cobblemon one, and then I pretty much was like, fuck it, we're gonna keep it. I have a plan. Of course it hits. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me no matter what I do. Well, that's gonna ruin the friendship. Well, that did nothing. I don't care for Cobblemon. I don't know anything about it. I don't hate it, but I don't know anything about it. Well, there goes the friendship on that one. Yeah, good luck, buddy. You know, I would really like my confusion to work one time against the enemy and not always against me. Well, there goes more fucking friendship levels. I'm literally just making these fuckers hate me now. Like, I'm literally just teaching them to hate me. Wait, I'm dumb. That doesn't affect them, I forgot. The only way to poison a steel type is you have to hit it with a move that's a poison move that would poison, and then they have a chance of getting poisoned still. Shuckle's gonna do nothing, dude. Well, that worked. CQ already died. I already blew him up. He didn't do anything. He did absolutely no damage. I don't know if you saw that. He's just warming up. I'm not bringing him back to life. That's gonna kill me. Man, I have probably messed up his friendship so bad. He's died 3 times. That means he's dropped friend levels by like at least 3 to 4 times, like point wise. Yeah, I have definitely. I'm literally just letting them die at this point. I'm like putting myself back for friendship level. You'd be surprised. I've only beaten 2 Nuzlockes. And I beat Red and Blue's Nuzlocke by having like 1 Pokemon left. Well, for that, pretty much what we're probably gonna end up doing for the friend grinding thing is we're gonna end up buying a bunch of X items like we did last time, while also using the hair guys. So that's probably what we're gonna end up doing. Technically, you only need about like $40,000 like Pokédollars worth of X items to make it work. So I could actually see what Golbat's at, and then evolve him that way. They fixed that. Yeah, that was already fixed. That was only a thing in Pokemon Yellow. All right, I am curious. I want to see what they're at friendship-wise. But that's it for today. But I'm gonna check this real quick, and then we're gonna end stream. Because it actually may be worth just going ahead and getting Golbat to Crobat so I can get Fly. And that way I don't have to walk back. Because if I have Fly, then I don't have to walk all the way back. And that's a lot easier for me. Thank you for that. All right, where are they at for friendship? Oh yeah, shit. He is not anywhere close to friend. And actually, Magby's close though. Magby's actually really close to evolving. But I mean, that makes a lot more sense because I had him at level 5. But he's not. So it would take a bit of a grind for him. But we can do that tomorrow. We have plenty of time. We actually made really good progress tonight. We can easily get these guys evolved tomorrow. Then real quick, then what I'm gonna do is let's go to the Pokemart real quick, and we'll buy a bunch of X items. I think they sell them here. If not, then we'll just have to walk back to Goldenrod. They don't sell it, dude. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, wow. I started stretching. Even Dorito started stretching. Me and him just had a little moment where we stretched together. That was so cool. But all right, guys. I'm hopping off. See you guys tomorrow. I will for sure be streaming tomorrow. I just don't know when. But all right, guys. See ya. Goodbye.